And I only just remembered to hit start recording right now, but luckily people on YouTube haven't missed anything, just the game not loading up properly. Okay, end task, and I'll launch it again. That'll teach me to Alt-Tab from the game during the opening cutscene instead of waiting for the main menu to come up. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we can skip that now. Skip. Nobody cares about Microsoft. So, today the plan is, assuming the internet is okay, I don't know if it was my internet or Twitch or whatever, yesterday, but assuming everything is okay, I will be the property baron. I will buy all of the property, I will earn all of the money, I will buy all of the armor and weapons in the game, I will buy myself youth and goodness at the Temple of Avo, and then I will trade the lives of others for Scorm's bow at the Chapel of Scorm. Whoops, pressed B button to run. I think that's in Fable The Lost Chapters, you hold B to run. You can do it in this too, you can use the Fable The Lost Chapters control scheme. Would I choose to use the Fable 2/3 inspired one? Ooh, that's a lot of money from this. Is that... can I buy the lighthouse? I don't think so. I don't think I can ever buy the lighthouse.
I'm watching you.
I don't think anyone would really want to live there anyway. So, let's see how much money we have after picking up all the rent. For some reason, there's only one bag of rent outside the inn. There was only one bag of rent. Oh! I know why. It's because I murdered everyone here recently. So, they only recently moved back into the homes that I murdered the previous owners of and then bought. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Gives me this. That woman's in love with me. And this. Okay, I have 95,000. Is that enough to buy any of the properties downstairs? Maybe. Maybe.
The mice.
What are you so mad about, guards?
That's so serious.
Alright, I don't know why they're bothered. But that's okay. Can I just murder without targeting? Good. Excuse me. Alright, and you over there. No, I will not hand over my cash. I've committed no crimes. They all deserved it. Okay, you there. And you. Okay, will the properties become available now? Oops. Excuse me. Alright, you guards are starting to annoy me. I'm allowing you to live for now. But if you keep causing trouble... Okay, oh! The house is available. Well, I'll just murder this woman on the way past. This house is available. Let's see what it sells for. Can I afford it? 54,000. Yes, and I'll rent it out. Awesome. I think my business here is done for now then. I could murder the keepers of the other shops and... take note of how much they sell for, but they make such little money. I'm not sure if I'll bother buying the shops. So let's head back to Bowerstone South. Okay. I don't know if I should bother buying the shops. I'm pretty content with just owning all of the housing in Albion. I'm pretty content with that. In Fable 3, I would certainly buy everything, but it has a much better property management interface. So... okay, so let's go to rest. I wonder if I should sleep for more than 3 nights and 3 days. Because that way it'll give people in Hook Coast to time to respawn and time to purchase the properties that I have, or rent out the properties that I am now renting out. They won't rent them out, they'll rent them. They'll just rent them. Alright. Well, this is the 3rd day-night sleep cycle. But I'm going to give it 2 more days. Because there was 1 sack of cash outside each property in Hook Coast this time. So hopefully sleeping for 2 more days and nights will result in 3 sacks of cash waiting outside each one. Hopefully that'll be the case. Well, what's today? Thursday. Tomorrow is the release of Twilight Princess HD. Rogie and I are quite excited for that. It's one of the few games, the very few games, that we will be buying on release. Unfortunately for you guys, I won't be streaming it right away. But Froggy and I want to play through it together, you know, spoiler-free. And if I played through it on my stream first, then she would hear a lot of spoilers from the game before she gets to play it. So that would be really, really lame for her. So you guys will have to wait. Alright. Let's clear out Knot Hall Glade. I suppose I'll collect these rent bags. But then I'll head down. I wonder if it would have been better to just head down, then collect that rent. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'll bother buying the blacksmith or the tattooist here either. Okay. Collect my rent here, thank you. Excuse me, sirs. Everyone's in love with me. No matter how many times I murder them all, new residents come and fall in love. Oh well. I suppose I have finished with my murdering in Knot Hall Glade, since I'm not planning on buying any more property. So perhaps they have good reason to love me. I'm just the property baron. And if they show their affection, perhaps I'll lower their rent. I won't lower their rent, but perhaps they're under the impression that I will. Okay, actually in this game you don't have a choice to lower people's rent. Much as I would like the choice, you can handle all that in Fable 3. You can choose how much to charge for rental properties. Okay. So I watched a video today called Extra Credits. It's from, I can't remember what YouTube channel. Maybe the YouTube channel is just called Extra Credits. And they just cover a lot of topics in relation to gaming. And they covered, they put the video up really late, like 2 months later than they intended. But they're going to do a follow-up video anyway. They covered the lottery in January in America. The Powerball lottery, which they explained had hit the highest, at the time, the highest jackpot ever of $800 million. It ended up jackpotting again to $1.5 billion, almost double, and then it was finally won. And they explained that the lottery, much as they make copious cash, they decided they weren't making enough cash. So they came up with a strategy to increase their earnings, and it worked exceedingly well. And that strategy was based on some observations, or one major observation. The observation was, as the jackpot increases, more and more people enter the lottery, even though the base jackpot is apparently 40 million, and the difference between 40 million and 1.5 billion to most people is not that much. Obviously, as a flat amount, and even as a fraction, it's a gigantic amount. But the impact it would have on most people's lives, the difference, is very small. 40 million and 1.5 billion are both enough money to never ever have to earn any money ever again. So the difference between winning 40 million and 1.5 billion is pretty small as far as life impact goes. However, way more people enter the lottery when the jackpot is very large. Way more people enter it at 1.5 billion than they do at 40 million, they observed. So, they decided, hey, how are we going to get bigger jackpots? We want bigger jackpots so more people will buy tickets, so that we can earn more money. So, they halved the chance to win. It was about 1 in 150, and then it became 1 in 292 in October of last year. And then, nobody won the lottery over and over, as the odds of winning were halved. Nobody won it over and over, and the jackpot got bigger and bigger until it finally reached 1.5 billion. And I know people who spent hundreds or thousands of dollars on lottery tickets and didn't win. They just lost hundreds or thousands of dollars. There were people at their workplaces doing whole things. They would all go into to the lottery together. They would all purchase tickets and stuff like that. And they all lost their money. Some of them may have made small winnings, but overall lost. A very small number may have made slightly more than they spent. And of course, a few people, I don't know how many won the jackpot. A few people probably split the jackpot. The jackpot was won by at least one person, I don't know how many. But yeah, that's what the lottery did, the Powerball lottery. They halved the odds of winning, so that the jackpot would get even bigger, so that more people would buy more tickets. And that's it. And I thought that was crazy. And it made me kind of, even more disgusted at the lottery. It's kind of evil. But anyway, it gave me an idea. An idea for my game that I'm working on. I'm working on an RPG. And in this RPG there are many, many, many activities you can do. Or there will be anyway. Right now I don't even have the basics working properly yet, but this will come. And by the end of development of this game there will be many, many things to do. You'll be able to play mini-games and do the main quests and side quests and all that stuff. There'll be tons and tons of mini-games to do. That's a key thing that I want with my game. I thought, what if, at the start of the game, from the beginning, but going on until the end, from the beginning you could enter a lottery. And the lottery played every few in-game days or whatever. Or whatever. I don't know how time is going to pass in my game. I think there's definitely going to be a day-night cycle. But I don't know how long the days and nights will be and all that, but perhaps every 3 days in game or something like that there will be a lottery, and you can buy tickets, and the tickets are really cheap, so even at the beginning of the game you can afford to buy lottery tickets. What if I just put that in the game? I wonder if people would care. I wonder if people would care, and if the jackpot got exorbitant in the in-game lottery. I don't know, I think that kind of thing would only really work. Now that I consider it more, that kind of thing would only really work in some kind of MMO or something. Because the actual impact winning that cash in a single-player game has is not that big. Well, I've got 128k at the moment, good gravy. Let's see. Not Whole Glade. Then I'll head to Oakvale, and then Hook Coast should have forgiven my fines by then. Okay. Let's just head straight down, and then we'll come back up. Straight down. Straight down. Excuse me, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I'm just here to collect rent. And to bump people so that they drop their logs. Haha. Alright. You give me your rent. All these women in love with me. And some of the men. Just like in real life. There is one woman in love with me. My wife. And no men. Okay. Last couple of things of rent, and then we can head off to Oakvale.
Shit!
Hey, let me teleport away, damn it. Okay. Well, I guess I could just go to Hook Coast first, since it's before Oakvale in the list of teleportation locations. And I'm going to take a sip of my delicious juice. I wish I could just drink juice all the time. Delicious sugary water. With a tiny little bit of fruit actually in it. To give me those pasty excuses, I mean vitamins. Yep, I would just drink juice all the time. Not eat anything. Drink tons of juice. Get diabetes from all the sugar. Worth it. But then, if I got diabetes, I wouldn't be able to drink juice all the time, so maybe it wouldn't be worth it. But I want to drink tons of juice. Don't you understand? It's so tasty. Alright, the last package of rent. Oh, I get so much rent money from Hook Coast, even though there are only a few properties here. Okay, Oakvale. My last rent-collecting location, or destination, I should say. And then perhaps it'll be time to start buying the, Well, you know what? Before I start buying all of the weapons and armor in the game, which I've already bought many of, but the most expensive ones are all waiting to be purchased for exorbitant prices. Before I do that, perhaps I will donate an exorbitant amount of money to the Temple of Avo.
To fight beside you.
I just thought, when you donate to the Temple of Avo and to the Chapel of Scorn, if you donate enough. At the Temple of Avo, it's money. At the Chapel of Scorn, it's lives. You get an age reduction, a random age reduction, something like 4 to 10 years off your character's age. My character is like almost 60 now or something. I'll have a look actually at how old he is. His beard's all grey. Where do we see age? It'll scroll down in a minute. Age 53, okay, so 53 years old. I wonder how old your Fable character can get. And I wonder if it's just infinite, because I couldn't really imagine. There's no child system in this game. You don't have children and then you can't, you know. That would be a system to allow your character to die, as if you have children, your character eventually dies when you grow old, and then you can just play as the children instead. They become the new main character. But that's not in this game. So I wonder what happens if you just live forever and get really, really old. Or what? I don't know. Or do not know. That'd be an interesting concept for a roguelike, now that I think of it, with permadeath and all that. What did I come up with? I came up with permadeath. I can't remember. There was some, I came up with an acronym for what people call roguelikes that I thought was a little better. Described it better. But anyway, age. If your character aged, if it was like an RPG or whatever, and your character aged and then left behind whatever they got in that playthrough or something. I don't know. Or we don't know. It'd just be interesting if age was the thing that killed your character over time. And your character got stronger as they aged from a baby to a man, and then weaker, or a woman, and then weaker as they aged to an old person. Alright, so let's buy everything from this tailor in, what's a majigger? You know what? Before I buy everything from this tailor, I think we'll get better prices if we're a good guy. Let's see, Knothole Glade, sure. I'll go and donate to the Temple of Avo an exorbitant price. Then I'll head to the tailor in Bowerstone South. And I'll buy everything I can. So I only bought like a chainmail helmet or something for some money, but I do believe we get better prices if we're a good guy. I do believe I'll get some better prices if I'm a good man. There was an assassin on the map. I just noticed them as I left to Witchwood Lake. I don't need my weapon out. There are no Balverines. There will probably be trolls, though. Balverines would already show up on the map as red dots. But trolls are going to be right where those traders are standing because they're afraid of the troll. Even though it hasn't popped up. Yep, there it is. And there will probably be another one around here somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Excuse me, gentlemen. Okay. To the Temple of Avo.
Need a good sword to fight beside you.
Welcome to the Temple of Light. Be generous with your soul and your purse.
With your soul and your purse, of course. Because gods need cash. Obviously. Alright, so this is going to take a little while to scroll up to 100,000, which I think is the maximum donation, but I'm not sure. Fortunately, it does increase the speed at which you increase the money. The exponential growth. The more money that you've donated, the faster it donates money. Oh, no, it keeps going. Wow. Wow. It zipped right on past 100,000. Okay, well, let's go back down to 100k. I don't know exactly how much you're supposed to donate to get good guy status, but... and also to get years off your life, but I saved the game before I did this, so... we'll just, can I, like... no, you can't press left or right to increase or decrease by larger amounts. I imagine 100,000 gold is probably enough. Okay, 830 to go. This system is not very efficient at counting correct amounts of money. Okay, almost there. Now 80. And 20. 100,000.
The gods are pleased by your donation. Very pleased.
Apparently that was a specific achievement, choosing my religion, but I already achieved it in the evil way. But 100,000 is exactly the amount for that. Okay. Oh, I got the Sentinus. I didn't even know you got a weapon from donating to the Temple of Abo. Said to belong to the bodyguard of Archon, first ruler of the Old Kingdom. This great mace is as majestic as any scepter, and powerful enough to bring empires to their knees. It's got good damage. Lower than my current weapon, but good damage. Silver and piercing, and all that. Well, it's cool too. So, I got 1,000 good guy points. And surely now, yep, my eyes have lost their red glow. Has my age decreased, I wonder? Let's have a look. My alignment is still -3, possibly because of all my tattoos. So I'll have to replace those tattoos. And I'm still 53, I didn't get an age reduction? Wow, that's surprising. Well, let's head back to... where's a tattooist? Knothole Glade? Let's go to Knothole Glade and I will get a bunch of tattoos. I guess maybe I should just get my tattoos removed. And not get good guy tattoos to replace them, because... I want to be able to become a bad guy. Well... I don't know, I'll just get them removed. I'll just get the tattoos removed. I think it would be fine to put on good guy tattoos. I just need to be 100% good. And then... sacrifice people at the right time to the Chapel of Scorn. So sure, remove tattoos for 219 gold. Thank you. Now surely I'm all glowing blue and I'm 100% good. I'm only +1 on my alignment? What? I need to donate, what, another 100,000? Hey Diddy, welcome. How are ya? What the hell? How am I not a good guy? My hands are glowing blue, aren't they? What is it? Oh, oh, there's an assassin. Oh my goodness. How did he knock me over? You're tired? I see. Eyes of a Killer. This handbook gives some tips on making yourself scarier to other people. Performing acts of great evil, having certain tattoos applied to your body, and mastering a really nasty laugh are all considered winners.
What gives threatening one? Yes. Looking for items of
Okay. I kind of want to reload to before donating to the Temple of Avo, get my tattoos removed, and then donate to the Temple of Avo. And maybe put on my bad guy clothes, or neutral clothes, or something. Yeah, let's do that, let's do that. You've been up all night? Dear oh dear. How do you? Okay, so I want to fast travel back to Knothole Glade. Get my tattoos removed. I'll switch what armor I'm wearing. Okay. Because my tattoos will make me evil. Hello there, sir.
She's
running away from me. Okay, remove my tattoos. And I'll just put on nothing. Where's no outfit? There we go. No outfit. Good, I'm naked now. Still really, really evil. In fact, still 100% evil.
So,
But that's okay.
I have lived to see the bronze gate stand ajar. I must remember to tell my children.
Okay. Now I'll save the game again. And it looks like an assassin was coming for me there. But I'm just going to teleport away to the Temple of Abo, so bye-bye, assassin. So annoying that assassins always come for you at Knothole Glade. It's quite annoying. They should either come for you at random places in the game, or not at all. But constantly coming at Knothole Glade is annoying. Okay, it's time to donate 100,000 to the Temple of Abo again. I'll see if 100,000 is enough. It might not be. If not, then I'll try 150,000, and then if that's still not enough, maybe I'll just wait until I have 200,000. I don't know. Whoops, I wasn't looking. It goes up so fast. Just blazes past the 100,000. It slowly builds up momentum, and then blazes past every value. Okay, almost there, 101,000. Oops, went past it again. The system is not very clever. Okay, 100,000.
The gods are pleased by your donation. Very pleased.
Oh good. So I got the Sentinus. And 1,000 renown. I'm still not a good guy. Look, my horns shrunk, but I've still got horns. And I've still got, like, flamey hands and stuff. What the hell? How's my alignment now? I'm still negative 50. Okay, so negative 50 after a 100,000 gold donation. Let's reload. And I'll just try donating all of my 170-odd thousand. Okay, the Temple of Abo. I'll see what that does. It only dropped me from negative 100 to negative 50 alignment. Oh! Maybe I've built up so much negative alignment that it's going to take a lot to get rid of.
Temple of Light.
Okay.
Be generous with your soul and your purse.
All 175 odd thousand gold will go to Abo, or at least his temple. Okay, 174,964.
The gods are pleased by your donation. Very pleased.
Okay, I got the Sentinus. My horns got smaller and stuff. I got 1,000 renown. I'm still negative 50. It doesn't even make a difference. Okay, so let's try 50,000 gold donation. If I can make multiple 50,000 gold donations and get the same results from each one, it'd be significantly more efficient. But that's a bit silly. Maybe I should save it at the Temple of Abo this time instead of having to teleport each time. That would seem to be a wise idea. Okay. Sorry, just cast some lighting. You know it's a storm, so...
Need a good sword to fight beside you.
Okay.
Welcome to the Temple of Light. Be generous with your
Try
soul
50,000.
and your purse.
Money is definitely harder to come by in Fable Anniversary as compared to Fable 3. Purely because in Fable 3, you can buy property and receive money for that property without ever going there physically. Whereas in Fable Anniversary, you have to murder the inhabitants just to buy it, and then you have to go there and manually pick up the money from the ground. This makes the whole process more difficult and would make money slower. Okay, we're almost there. There we go, 50,000.
The gods are pleased by your donation.
I got the Sentinus, 1,000 renown, and yeah, down to minus 50 alignment. So donating 50,000 gives me the same results as donating 100,000. Well, I'm going to try 10,000. I'm going to get the maximum bang for my buck at this Temple of Abo.
beside you.
The Temple of Light is here to help you. Generosity is welcomed with open arms.
Maybe it's because I'm so evil that I can only get a certain amount of good guy points per donation or something. Maybe the gooder you are, the more good you are, the more good points you can get. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just try 10,000.
Your donation is very generous.
I got 600 renown, which I don't really care about because of my maximum renown. Okay, and I got to minus 69 alignment, and I didn't get the sentinel or whatever. So I'll try donating 15,000 with this one. So what am I at? Minus 69? Did I say? On the alignment? I think so. Okay, 15,000 this time.
Your donation is very generous.
Okay, didn't get the weapon still. I'm down to minus 44. I mean, donating a total of 25,000 now has made more of a difference than donating 175,000. Can't believe you're still awake? Perhaps you should go to sleep. I would certainly not begrudge you for choosing to sleep rather than watch my stream, did he? Or perhaps just falling asleep while watching it, who knows. Okay, I'll try donating 20,000 because I do want the weapon. But it seems like about 10,000 is the best amount to donate.
Your donation is very generous.
Okay, I still don't have the
devotion
weapon.
has earned you a new title. Go and spread Abbo's word throughout the land.
I've got a new title? What's my title? Paladin? My alignment is now negative 22. Alright, my age is 44, so they did lower my age by like 9 years. It's good though, it's setting you for the Division Midnight stream? I see, I see. Well, my guy's still looking a bit old. Perhaps that will be fixed when I donate to Chapel of Scorn. So, let's donate. I really want the weapon. So I'll donate 30,000. I need to both become a good guy and get that weapon. Maybe I should just go to donating 50,000. Maybe it's a minimum of 50,000 to get the weapon. Who knows? I'll get the weapon and then I'll continue donating like 10,000 per donation. Okay. Just go down a little bit and 50,000.
The gods are pleased by your donation. Very pleased.
Okay. I got the Sentinus. There we go. Now what's my alignment like? I'm a good guy. +7. Okay, I'm starting to look like a good guy. I've got the blue lines on my body. I've still got horns. I think that must be a glitch. I'm pretty sure a good guy should not have horns. Anyway, I'll save the game at this point since I have the Sentinus and all that. Whoops. Okay, and then I'll donate 10,000 per donation to try to become a good guy. I wish it would just let you adjust by digit or something. Like you were trying to open a combination safe or something, a combination lock. That kind of system in a game would be better than this system. Okay, 10,000.
Your donation is very generous.
Thank you. Still have those horns. Let's see. Alignment +21. Gosh, I figured donating 100,000 all at once would just be enough to take me from 100% evil to 100% good, but apparently I was wrong. Thanks for the host, Diddy. The big dog. Okay. So, you're not doing the 24-hour live thing, or have you not started doing that yet? Okay, another 10,000.
Your donation is
Yeah, my donation's very generous, I know. I'm at plus 33. Is my hair going lighter? My horns are still there. It's kind of awkward. But a good guy has residual evil horns. Kind of awkward. Kind of spoils my past a little bit. Okay. Another 10,000 it shall be. $10K.
Your donation is
Yes, my donation's very generous, I know. Still plus 33 alignment, so that didn't change it at all? What the? Maybe I should take the good guy quests from the guild. You pulled it, didn't have it set up the way you wanted, and was too lazy to do it. I see. I see. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on all my bright plate. Let's see. Alignment. Where's alignment? Alignment modifier. Plus 51 for bright plate mail. Let's see if there's anything better. Plus 9 for the villager bright outfit. Plus 50 for the will user's bright outfit. Okay. Well, let's just see what hats I have. Plus 10 for the bright wizard hat. I'll see what else I have, like bright chainmail helmet perhaps. Oh. Bright chainmail helmet plus 12, so it's even better. Good. Holy warrior helmet goes plus 5. Gives more armor but less alignment, so no thanks, I guess. Okay, well, hold on. How's my character now? Wearing all this good guy stuff. My alignment is 100% good. So there you go. But you know what? For every choice and achievement? Really? What's that? It was 25. What did it look like? Was it this one? For every choice and achievement. Become holier than Abo or more evil than Scorm. Didn't I already have that? I'm pretty sure the only achievement I didn't have was this complete a truly heroic feat. Great Balls of Fire achievement, which is to play the game in heroic mode. Oh well, I guess I'll go to the guild and I'll do the good guy quests quickly just to see if I can get more good guy points. Or whatever. And then I will sacrifice some people to Scorm. I shall sacrifice people to Scorm. Okay. Excuse me. Trader rescue, sure. Lost trader, sure. Bounty hunt, sure. The ransom victim, sure. Okay, let's see. I should have some experience points to spend as well. I'm not sure if I do or not. Yeah, 173,000 general experience. I could spend that. So I'm a good guy right now. I should master the good guy stuff, like Divine Fury. It doesn't say only the good can master this, though. There's one that I know can only be mastered by good guys. Physical Shield, only the virtuous. Summon, only the virtuous. Okay, well let's get Physical Shield. Okay, I've maxed Physical Shield. Now, Summon. I want to master everything, so while I'm virtuous, I will master the only the virtuous ones. Berserk is evil. Wait, I mastered Berserk, didn't I? So did it actually go down a level since I became good, and will it go back up when I become evil? I don't know. Only the virtuous can master Heal Life. Oh, okay, that's as much as I can afford at the moment. Let's see, what else can only the virtuous master? Only Heal Life, so one more level of Heal Life, 45,000 general experience, or just experience, it requires a will or general, and then I'll have mastered that. Okay, so save the game. And I have some quests to do. Hidden booty hunt. I haven't found all the treasure map parts yet, which I need to Google where they are. Chapel of Squam, Chicken Kickin', Temple of Light, Assassin Attacks, Archery Competition, Fishing Competition, Trader Rescue. Go to the bandit camp and rescue the traders, alright? Twin Blades Camp. It also shows on Abandoned Road. But I'll just teleport straight into Twin Blades Camp, I suppose. And I think I'll keep my spell on lightning, although I might switch it to that wrath thingy, I don't know.
Oh, thank Avo you're here, sir. The situation is bad, sir, real bad. The bandits are demanding protection money from the Traders' Union and took 3 hostages to show they mean business. The union's refusing to pay up, even though today is the last day. They called me because I owed them a favour, but, well, I just got out of Guard College last week and I only got a C- in hostage recovery.
Oh dear.
Know what? I'll tell you where they are and leave you to it. Let me see. Oh yes. Now there's ones down the hill and there's 2 more on the other side of them big gates.
Right.
All clear? Right. I'm gonna make a tactical withdrawal before they see me. All right. Good luck.
Good work there, soldier. Thanks a lot. The hero of Albion will take care of it. Okay. So, is lightning the correct spell to use here? Yeah, lightning's fine. I'll just murder them all anyway. Murder! Yeah, 2 shots for this guy. Oh, I was going to sneak up on him, but I won't.
I don't think so.
Can I sneak? Sneaky, sneaky. Is there anyone else to sneak up on, or were those the only ones? Yeah, I can't really sneak up on these guys. However... Okay, this is the correct spell. This is what I want. Alright, so let's just gather them all up. Excuse me. Alright. Oh, yes.
Someone to watch your back.
Well, that was easy. I murdered the entire population of this camp with a single spell.
Need someone to watch your back.
Hello there, Mr. Trader.
You're from the guild.
Hey,
Rescued
Jakey.
at last.
Or Jackie. Welcome. How are you? I don't know if
Those
it's Jakey or
bandits are a
Jackie.
vicious bunch. You have to get me out.
Sure thing. So this guy will follow me. I imagine I can just bring him to the gate and then he'll be home free. How are you doing? Is it Jakey or Jackie? I don't know. Please correct me on that. But regardless, how are you? Alright, come on. Come on, trader, keep up.
Fantastic. I'm out of here.
There we go. Okay, then we'll move on to the next area. Alright, amazingly, with today's stream, the stream hasn't disconnected and I haven't dropped any frames yet. So things are going well in the first hour. It's Jakey. Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. So I got it right the first time, but thought I had gotten it wrong. Okay, so I'll just subtly sneak up on these bandits here. Ha-ha! And murder them all with great finesse. Yeah, that ought to do the trick.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Can you get me out of here now, please?
In a moment, in a moment. Okay, let's just gather up some more bandits. Excuse me, sirs. Please come with me. Come along now. Come on. Off we go. Hello, you there. Please, join the party.
I don't think so.
There's one down here. You there. Come on. Excuse me, don't get left out. I would hate for you to miss all the fun. Just for being tardy. Whoops. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, and we've lost one of our companions, but that's okay. Alright, so let's just get over here a little bit so that everyone can be included, and There we
Now,
go.
are you letting me out of here now, or what?
In a moment. It's not quite safe yet. Come on. Just give me a moment here, please. What is this green dot over there? Walking towards the trader, the first trader. Hello there, sir. A little bit behind, are you? Oh, is it the Fight Club guy? Yeah, the Fight Club's gathering. Fist Fighters Club, or whatever. Okay, come on. Out of there.
Suppose I should thank you. Took your precious time. You any idea how long I've been waiting to be rescued?
Aw,
We
poor
can't
baby.
stand here all day talking, though. We gotta leave now.
Sure, sure. Okay. Perhaps I should be using Holy Wrath or whatever. I don't know. Bad guy spell is fine. I'm a bad guy, usually. I don't think you get bad points for using it, so I might as well.
Ah, my saviour! You have come to rescue me, haven't you?
Of course.
Excellent. It's just that sometimes you guild types like to chop our heads off instead. Anyway, let's go.
Right. Off we go back home. Okay, there are some more bad guys here apparently.
You'll get me.
Just a couple. And they'll only take 2 hits each.
Just come back.
Well, that was easy. I think you're supposed to do this quest much earlier in the game. But I was a bad guy back then. I've reformed now, of course. I don't know which guard was saying that. Lord's out, you horrible lot. Come on, guys.
Well, you look at that.
There we go.
Shit. It feels good to be free again, I can tell you that. Oh, thanks. Asher, you're a splendid fellow. I'll be sure to give you a discount on my wares if I ever see you again.
That all the reward I get? Or will the guild pay me? I don't know. 5,000 gold, some experience. Well, 13,000 experience in total doing this quest. That's fine. Okay, on to the next quest. Let's see. Lost Trader in the abandoned road. Oh. Well, that's just this way. I suppose I'll save the game first. And then find this lost trader. Well, there aren't any bandits here. Wait. Huh. This is all blocked off. For the quest, I suppose. Okay. Let's just go to Oakvale then. I'll make my way here the normal way, by foot. That's a little bit silly though. A little bit silly. I do have some rent to collect here, but I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. Well, I'll collect this one on the way past, since it's actually in my direct path and I'd have to go around it to avoid picking it up.
I
Excuse
can
me.
teach you a great many things.
Excuse me. Oh! The lady who usually waits here for her dead husband is gone. I wonder if that quest is finally unglitched. Who knows? Alright, the cliff top path has nothing on it. Excuse me. And the Lost Traders area, whatever you call it. The abandoned road.
Please help me. Thomas, my brother, is lost somewhere up ahead. Follow me. I think he's somewhere up here.
What a poor guy. Follow you, eh? Let me get my lightning on hand.
He's deeper into the forest. I'm too scared to go in.
Yeah. Too scared to go after your own brother. Some brother you are. Okay, I'm getting tired of this big heavy weapon. I want a faster weapon. Let's see, let's just go down towards the bottom. So, I'm using the Bereaver. 285, I'm looking for the strongest light weapon. Well, I'll equip the Avenger for now. 180. And then I'll look for more powerful light weapons. Ah, the Sword of Aeons. 230. Anything else that's light and also more powerful than the Sword of Aeons? I would be a little bit surprised if there's such a weapon existed. Does not seem to exist. Okay, I could use the stick. But I think not. Well, where's this? Oh, there you are. Couldn't even see you, you're so small. Alright. Unlimited power! Off with his head. Okay. Oh, come on. Really? Really now? I'm using the Sword of Aeons. I think you're in a little over your head. Okay. Unlimited power! There we are. Perhaps another guy will spawn behind me. Another 2 guys, of course. I'll just lead them all to the same locations so that I can take them out all at once. How does that sound? There we go. Alright. Thank you for your time. You there, good trader. Damn it. I'll take care of this guy and then I'll be with you in a moment. Oh, come on. There we go. This is the Sword of Aeons.
Help me, I'm lost! Please help! I'll follow you back to my brother! You must have seen him!
That voice.
Quick!
Oh, that was an easy one shot. Hey, did you just spawn right there? Haha, dodged his arrow there. That was pretty,
I'm following!
smooth. Alright, there's somebody up here.
This is scary!
Oh, I see another red dot. These guys just spawn out of nowhere. It's BS. There'll probably be a guy that spawns down here or something. Maybe. I'm just watching the minimap for red dots that spawn. Yeah. Okay, well that took care of them. And on we go. Good God.
Where are you?
Really? Okay, we've made it. There we go.
Oh, you found him. Thank ye. Here, have this. You might make sense of it.
A treasure clue. Oh. That's cool. I was not aware that I would be able to get a treasure clue that way. Okay, more experience. Now, it's time to return to the guild. I know it's just about break time. In fact, it's 1 minute past break time, but I'll just return to the guild, see if I can master this last good guy will ability thing, and then take my break. Okay, where is it? It wasn't Battle Charge, it wasn't Divine Fury or Force Push, it wasn't Drain Life, it was Heal Life, wasn't it? Yes. Bye. Alright. So, let's see, I've mastered everything but Battle Charge and Divine Fury. Weird that Divine Fury is not good only. Oh well, I've mastered everything but Force Push and Drain Life, which is an evil one. Mastered everything but Assassin, Rush, and Ghost Sword, and Multi-Arrow, they're all neutral. And I've got Max Magic Power. So I guess I should just get, I don't know, whatever's first. Battle Charge, sure. Okay, that's all I can afford of that. Now, let's save the game. And it's time for a break. So thank you all so much for hanging out till now. I'll be gone for just about 5 minutes, and I'll leave you all with some YouTube videos, so I'll see you all back here very shortly. Alright, it's time for a Fable exploit. So today I was streaming Fable Anniversary, and I had just completed the first quest that you really do after leaving the Guild of Heroes, which is Wasp Menace, which is the quest where you go to the picnic area and save the people from the giant Wasp Queen. After doing the quest, I headed to Bowerstone South, I met with Maze, and then I decided to explore around Bowerstone as you do, and I ended up going to the Bowerstone Quay and meeting a particular fine gentleman, I think called Bald and Beardy or something like that, who has you try out a few hairstyles in order to impress his daughter. At the end of this quest, he reveals that he has no daughter, and in fact he was just trying to make you look silly. Well, he succeeded in that, but I may have gotten a little tiny bit angry with him, and decided to unleash some of my frustration on him over the next 30 minutes or so. In doing so, I discovered a little exploit which allowed me to get, well, a lot of strength experience, and if I had had some Ages of Will or Ages of Skill potions with me, I would have gotten a lot of experience for those skill lines as well. So, enjoy the video. There will be a lot of super speed going on, because otherwise it would take 35 minutes to show you what happened, but yeah. Enjoy. I've never found this before. You get it higher up, you just recall and open the door. Oh man, he died. Oh wait, no, he just got knocked out, I think. Well, I get combat multiplier for kicking him on the ground. And I've, you know, gambled. I own a... Oh shit, 6 people can see me? Oh crap, they came over to me. Don't do anything. Go away. Go away. All the bastard Fight Club dudes came.
There's an important quest card.
Oh, don't send any guards my way. I'm almost at 20 combat multiplier. Don't intervene. Go away. Okay, good. They're like, oh jeez, what do we do? I only wish someone from Lionhead could see this. Someone who worked on the game, I mean. You know, not just who was in the studio. I only wish somebody could see this from Lionhead and just be like, wow, we messed up. Well, I think it's a positive exploit. It's not something that breaks the game. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And 31,000 experience. And we're almost there. 30 on the combat multiplier. Alright guys. Now, is it in equipment? No. It'll be in... where are my items? Oh, I have to tab across to resurrections. Okay, here we go. So, Ages of Might potion. Drinking from this beverage will increase your strength experience. Yes, please. 61,000 experience! I just got an achievement, Combat Evolved, for how much experience, and that guy just gets up. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Now he's running away, of course, but that just gave me, I guess it gives you 1,000 experience times your combat multiplier, so I got 30,000 experience from that potion. Why not? Oh yeah. Now how muscular is my character already? At the start of the game. At the start of the game. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Alright, I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream. I hope you all enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Fable Anniversary. And welcome Druid Bean. Please let me know if you're still here. Obviously I just took a break just as you arrived, so you might have gone and might come back, or whatever. But if you're still here, I'll answer your question that you asked. Now let's see, Bounty Hunt and Ransom Victim. Let's do Bounty Hunt. In the Greatwood. Alright, well, I'm pretty much as close to there as I can be. You are still here, alright. Druid Bean. How much is, or what is left in the game? All that's left in this game are 2 side quests that I'm doing right now, which are a couple of the good guy side quests. I'm doing them to become a good guy temporarily. 2 good guy side quests, some weapons and armor to buy, and then Scorm's bow to earn. And I think that's it.
Oh, thank Avo you're here.
And then I'll be
The
done.
bandit gang you're looking for have taken hostages. They ran into Greatwood. Maybe you can catch them. Good luck. I'll wait here and send more help if I can.
Alright. And then after I finish this game, I usually end my stream early if I finish a game on that day. If I finish this today, it'll probably last me almost to the end of the stream anyway, so I'll probably do
We've
that.
heard there's a hero after us, and we'll never get the ransom for these 2 if he catches us. We'd better scarper. Let's split up. Bob, you head off to Fisher Creek with that one. Me and Rab will head towards Greatwood Lake with the other.
Rab and I.
We'll leave a few lads to take care of him. Let's go.
But yeah, if I finish this game this stream, I'll probably just end the stream a bit early. Otherwise, I'll probably sort out what I'll do after it on Wednesday next week, because I don't think it'll take very long if I don't finish it this stream, which would result in a very short stream on Wednesday next week. Come on. Surely that's it. There we go. Okay, let's just unlimited power! Whoops. I was trying to adjust my chair there, which I ended up succeeding at, but accidentally was moving my character around as well. Alright. Off we go to Fisher Creek. But I'm thinking, after I finish Fable Anniversary, I was considering just doing another playthrough of Fable Anniversary, but since I'm doing some good guy things at the end of this evil playthrough, I think I will move on to another game. The only question is what game.
Help! Hero! Over here!
Come on. Do your worst.
You should get extra time for yesterday.
You're no match for me and my gang.
I would do that kind of thing, but I really have responsibilities each day. Oh, well. Perhaps I should have used the big evil infernal wrath or whatever thing to take care of these guys, but that's alright. Because lightning has done the trick. But I'm considering what game to play next after Fable Anniversary. Probably top of the list at the moment is Fable 3. But I'll probably do a poll. I'm not sure which. I could play Jade Empire
Thank you for
or
rescuing me, hero.
something else.
But the bandit leader and his deputy still have my sister. I overheard the bandits say they were taking her through Greatwood Lake. Head that way to catch them. I'm going back to Bowerstone where it's safe.
Yeah, I could do Fable 3, I could do Jade Empire, I could do... I'm trying to think of games I already own, rather than buying more games to play. Like last time I did the poll, I put the Crash Bandicoot series in, which we don't yet own. We will buy it at some point. Hey Nate, Fable 2 is best Fable? So I've heard.
Impressed, hero.
Unfortunately, it's only on Xbox 360, so unless they port it to PC in 2018, the anniversary of Fable 2, I'll have to wait for a few more years until an Xbox 360 emulator is available.
But my leader has another hostage somewhere in Greatwood Lake.
I'm aware.
Not that you'll defeat me. Watch this!
Very impressive. I just ran right past him. He matters not. You'd love Fable 2 on PC? I'm really hoping for Fable 2 Anniversary in 2018, but I highly doubt it. Because they're just working on Fable Legends. Which so far, I mean, they've even said in interviews they wanted to make an online action game, and then they're just applying the Fable license to it. So it's really not going to be a Fable game. They said something to the effect of that in an interview I watched like a year ago or so. Maybe back in 2014.
Chance or the broad gets it.
Should I shoot him? Let's just... okay. There we go. Well, that's taken care of him. Now I just need to defend the lady. There you go. Thank you, sir, for cooperating.
Hero, you're the best! You saved us all! Amazing! Thanks again, Hero. I'm off to Bowerstone now to find my relatives. I hope they're safely home in one piece. Please accept this reward.
Treasure clue number 1. Well, how many treasure clues do I have now? Oh, why is Shield green? I guess just because she's a quest NPC. Let's have a look at what treasure clues I have. Would it be in key items, or maybe it would be over to the right in like books or whatever? Ah, there's treasure clue 5. So I have 5, 6, 4, 2, 1. So I need 3. I think number 6 is the last one. So I only need number 3. Perhaps number 3 is the one I will receive from this last quest I have available. Where is it? In Bowerstone? No. Not Hallglade. Yes, the ransom victim. Let's do it. Right, of course there's an assassin here waiting for me. Come on. I don't want to have my weapon out inside Not Hallglade, because they might get mad at me. There we go. Eyes of a killer. Yes. Excuse me, ladies. Okay, there's the chief waiting for me. I shall save the game and talk to the chief.
Oh, a hero, at last. It's my youngest son. He's been captured by bandits. I've told him never to go playing in the woods. They say they'll send me his head if I don't pay the ransom. Oh, why does everything happen to me? Why? They're holding him in a cave in Witchwood, those filthy savages. You have to rescue him. Here's the ransom gold. If you can kill the lot of them, it's yours to keep. Just make sure my son is unharmed. Oh, I must lie down now in my hut. This is all too much.
Hey, over here.
What's this?
So, you're off to free my little brother, are you? That's just lovely. Lovely. But you know, my father is a stupid old man. Can you believe he's talking of making the brat the next chief around here? We can't let that happen, my friend. It would be the end of this town. If you want to make some serious gold, bring the boy to me. I'll be waiting for you on the secluded path on the opposite side to the demon door.
Right. Well, even though I'm a bad guy in this playthrough, I'm doing good guy things at the moment to build up to sacrificing someone at the Chapel of Scorn to get Scorn's bow. So, much as I would love to accept his offer of gold, I have enough gold. I have a great income at the moment. And I'm doing good guy things, so... For now, I must do the good guy thing in this small quest, that I may do the bad guy thing overall. Alright, Witchwood Lake. Well, Balverines are here, but I don't really need to worry about them. I could just walk past them, I think. Excuse me, Balverines. Excuse me. Okay, there's a big old troll here. Oh, it's only an earth troll. Not even a rock troll, golem, or whatever they are. I think they're trolls. I don't know. Off we go past them. Excuse me, traders. Coming through, pardon me. Thank you. Alright. Excuse me. Okay, this one will die. There. It's taking you 2 minutes to watch a 30-second ad because it won't load and you keep having to reload the stream. Ouch. That sucks, Froggy. Can you hear now? Have you made it through the... What the... Have you made it through the ad now, or are you still... Well, I guess you won't be able to answer if you are. I guess I shouldn't ask the other question, because you won't hear it in the first place. Why are there red dots over here? Okay, that was the only one left. Bloody beetles. Good job, lad. The beetles are all dead. You can come out of the woods now. Alright, the stones. Don't really need to worry about the trader being mauled by a Balverine there. You can hear for now, but you're sure it will die again in 5 minutes? Yeah, that sucks. Oh, well, here are some bandits. I suppose they're supposed to stop me from going in.
You heroes always have to stick your nose into everything, don't you? Well, as long as you've got the gold, the boss won't mind. Go right in. Don't get any bright ideas, though. We'll be waiting right here.
Uh-huh. I'm so intimidated. Okay, this Balverine is annoying me. I'm just going to kill Balverine. Oh, damn it, it didn't hit the assassins. I guess I'll manually attack the assassins. Right. Whoops. Wow, that didn't kill him? Okay. Excuse me. Witchwood Cavern.
Hey, what's the big idea? Attacking my people. The ransom just went up.
Oh, really?
Now hand the gold over. Any more of your funny stuff and the kid leaves in pieces.
Oh, will he? Hell no, I'm not going to pay
First you
10,000.
attacked my boys, and now you won't pay? Oh, I guess you won't mind if we spill the kid's guts out then.
You can try. But you'll have to get through me first. And this guy takes some hits. There we go.
Wow, a real hero. And you saved me. I can't believe how lucky I am. Bandits and a hero in one day. I suppose we should get going then. That man you killed is starting to smell funny. I bet we see more bandits though, and they won't be happy you killed their boss.
Hey, Spes Victus. Yep, don't we all? Froggy and I were just talking yesterday about how she kind of does want to stream and she envies that I'm able to stream while she's off at work. And I must admit, I feel a bit guilty each day when I stream. You know, I'm not actually able to work yet here in America until I get a green card. But even so, I feel guilty that whenever she goes off to work, I get to sit home streaming. But she wants to stream, kind of. It's just that her only time that she could stream is when I'm home, and she doesn't want to take away time from me. However, in May, I'll be raising money for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, Children's Research Hospital, during each of my streams, and I'll have a whole goal and everything. I'll be chopping off my hair to donate as a wig for some kid with cancer to wear. And I'll have a bunch of, you know, donation incentives and all that kind of stuff. I'll be doing a lot of giveaways that I still have a lot of games to give away. And during that time, Froggy and I had the idea, and it's not confirmed whether we'll do this or not, but we had the idea that maybe we could stream together.
I didn't realize realise those bandits.
You know,
have
maybe
taken
stream
me
some
so
Mario
far
Kart,
away.
maybe stream some, I don't know, Yoshi's Woolly World, or some Mario 3D World, which is also co-op. Just stuff like that. Maybe we'll stream it together. Maybe we'll play some games that all the community members can all join in on as well, like Quiplash, or what else did we think of? Well, you guys would be able to play if we played Mario Kart 8 if you have the game. Stuff like that. So who knows? You may not get another Just Froggy stream anytime soon.
We can find lots of things that want to kill us here.
But you might be able to find a stream of both of us. I don't know about a 24-hour stream, specifically. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll be raising money throughout the whole month of May, and a 24-hour stream is not an easy thing to do. 24-hour stream would completely mess up our sleeping schedules, and that doesn't work very well for Froggy because at most she only ever really gets 2 days off work in a row. So, you know, she'd be pretty screwed for that first day back at work after the 24-hour stream if we were to do that kind of thing. And, well, yeah, I don't really like doing 24-hour streams to begin with, but who knows? We might do that kind of thing. We might, but that's a very low chance. I wouldn't bet on that at all. But a dual stream, both of us streaming together, on my account, playing some games together and maybe with you guys, that is much more possible. Much more possible. It's easier because you can trade places. Yeah, I don't know if she would want to do that either. And the thing is, the computers are in the bedroom. So if say I was streaming while she was trying to sleep, well, first of all, she just wouldn't be able to sleep with me blathering away. I could sleep through just about anything, so I would be able to sleep through her if she was like streaming while I'm sleeping. But then you guys would hear me sleep talking and snoring at an outrageous volume. So it's not really ideal for a 24-hour stream like that. There was a young couple that did a 720-hour stream, yeah, and it sucked. I watched part
Nearly
of it.
home now.
It was around the
My
release of
friends are
Mario
gonna be
Kart 8,
so
wasn't it?
Jealous.
And it was like the most boring stream ever. Most of the stream, because they were streaming so much, they just ran out of things to say and ran out of passion. They were just sitting there like,
Father says
you ready to,
there's a
oh,
demon who
Pokemon
sells
games?
doors
Huh, I
down
watched a Mario Kart 8 one that was
think that's
hundreds
what
of
he
hours
said.
long. But, yeah, it was terrible. Very boring. They were just like, by the end of it, was like, I think they actually broke up and quit streaming after that. As I hear. Sucks for them. Anyway, let's hand in this quest. Hello there, Chief.
Oh, my dear boy, you're safe. I was so worried.
It was brilliant, Father. I was in this cave, and there were all these bandits with these big swords, and then...
Stop, stop! It all sounds so horrible. You're never leaving my sight again.
Oh, Father, you never let me do anything fun. Can I at least get a pet Balverine, please?
A Balverine? Avo, help us. We'll talk about it later. Once again, our town thanks you. I just hope I never have to call on your services again. It's a terrible strain on my nerves.
I hope you can come and kill bandits every day.
Reveal the plans of the Chiefs of the Sun, of course.
What? My son did what?
Alright, so I didn't get a treasure map from this. I don't know how I get the last treasure map. Every time they would have new Pokemon, they had to raffle to name it. They had to raffle a whole raffle thing. Ugh. Ugh. Gosh, I hate that. I used to do some kind of voting type thing for Pokemon names, but it ended up just taking so long that I just tell people to type it in the chat and I'll just pick one that I like. Alright, well I have a halo above my head. That's good. Do I have time for a raffle to choose a nickname? Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Well, I want to find the last treasure clue. So, Fable Anniversary Treasure Clues. Okay, some people just come up with terrible nicknames, yeah. Let me think. The treasure clues can be obtained. Number 3 seems like assassin attacks after killing all 5 assassins. Oh. Huh. Assassin locations. Huh. I didn't know there were different assassin locations. Alrighty then. So we need to go and kill each assassin. So I've killed the assassin at Not Whole Glade, right? Yeah. So let's go to the Witchwood Cullis Gate. Some people just come up with terrible nicknames or go for straight vulgar names. Yeah, so many Pokemon streams have their Pokemon named Cock and Balls or Dick Butt or Dicks, or, you know, stupid shit like that. I don't really find that kind of thing too amusing. So, that's why I leave it up to me to make the executive decision of which name actually gets chosen. That's the reason that I don't want to, that I'm unsure about streaming Quiplash as well, by the way. Like, I'll play Quiplash in other people's streams, but people put up a lot of profanity in Quiplash, or just use, you know, racist terms or whatever. Yes, big old rock golem. Come on, you stupid old golem. You great big bouldering turd. Man, this guy takes a few hits though. There we go. Sort of goggles as he dies. Alright. So, the Witchwood Cullis Gate at the focus site, go behind it and wait for a few seconds, the assassin will come for you. Okay, go behind the focus site, and the assassin has appeared. Good. There we go. I didn't get the reward. Oh well, I don't think I need it. Let's see, Windmill Hill. Okay, let's see. Do I just have to go to Bowerstone South to get to there? Yeah, I guess so, that's the fastest way. That would be the fastest way. To go to Windmill Hill. I've already killed the one at Not Whole Glade. Many times. Hey, Transmitter Niven. Good morning to you too. Now he's extra dead. Yep. Stabbed him while he was dead. How are you doing, Transmitter Niven? Okay, off we go to Bowerstone Jail, and then Windmill Hill. From here. So, go inside or on top of the windmill building. The assassin will then proceed to attack you. Alright. I'll get my weapon out ready. I'm ready. I haven't done the Hearthstone Tavern Brawl yet. It just started yesterday. It's best to do it as soon as possible because everybody sucks at the start of it. So tired, curses Stardew Valley. I've seen bits of that game and it looks pretty fun, though very slow and time-consuming. I'm not actually too sure that I want to play it, but Froggy certainly does. Excuse me, Mr. Zambi. There we go, thank you. Okay. Murder this man. Hey, die already. There we go. And you. You're next. Come on. Hey. There. Okay, they dropped some cash. Some booty. Alright. Into the windmill. And I'm not being attacked by the assassin. Oh, there he is. Hello there, sir.
See another day.
Come on. I got some kind of gem. When apparently it's supposed to give me an Eyes of the Killer book, but I already got that from the one at Knothole Glade. Who knows? Prison Path. Okay. To Prison Path. I don't like this kind of quest, where you basically either have to randomly explore places you've already been to in the game, or you have to Google it to know where to go. I don't think that's good design. But oh well, it's all just for a treasure clue, so it's not too terribly big of a deal, I suppose. If only the treasure clues led you to these assassins or whatever. Hey, Adrian Jasek? Welcome. How are ya? Am I going to get dual citizenship? I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. First of all, I'm just trying to get a green card, and then I'll look into whether I should just be an American citizen or a dual citizen or whatever. Not really sure about what the differences are. Oh, I got a doll of me, apparently. Now, Hook Coast by the bell in the northern part of town. That life bar, yep. I've maxed everything except for a few will skills. Hook Coast. So up by the bell in the northern part of town. Froggy can too get dual citizenship. Oh, well, suddenly I just got Treasure Clue 3. I guess I've already killed the assassin here before. So there we go. Alrighty then. Now I already know where the treasure clues lead me, but let's do it. Let's do it clue by clue. Okay, let's see. Equipment. And over here. Still the best Fable? I don't know, I really enjoy Fable 3 and I've never played Fable 1. I mean Fable 2. So I can't really say. To begin your quest, go to the region where scrumping hobs were discovered in Legion. So that would be... how do I get there the fastest way? Bowerstone... Greatwood Color Skate... Sure, the Greatwood Color Skate. Greatwood. Okay, I suppose I should have my weapon out, but I don't really need it against these fools. Nate23 says Fable 2 is best. Nate23? Was that somebody in here earlier today? Because somebody earlier today did say that Fable 2 was the best one. Fable 2 best Fable. And then Adrian Jack reckons Fable 1 is the best. And I don't know. I'll play through Fable 3 again soon. It's been a long time. And then after that I'll decide which I prefer between Anniversary and Fable 3. Unfortunately, Fable 3 has the deficits of not being available for sale at the moment, and having games for Windows Live built into it, so you can't do a lot of the achievements and some of the demon doors and stuff like that in the game, so you can't actually 100% it anymore, which really sucks. This should be the way to the place, isn't it? Hey Lily, welcome! How are ya? Okay, Orchard Farm. You've only played the Lost Chapters, I see. I see. Well, Orchard Farm is obviously where hobs were found. Scrumpy something? I can't remember. So we're at Orchard Farm. So let's have a look at what the next clue says. Treasure Clue 2. Is number 3 down the very bottom? Okay. Your hunt for the treasure can only come good if you start your search where fruit lies in wood. Okay. Where fruit lies in wood, that's obviously over here. Glad you could catch a stream from me. Indeed, indeed. As am I. Okay, so here's where fruit lies in wood. There's a bunch of apple... There are a bunch of apples sitting around here in the forest. Okay. Now, let's see. Treasure clue number 3. With your back to the lake, walk into the light. Proceed no further when it's no longer in sight. With my back to the lake... The lake's this way. Proceed to the light. Walk no further when it's no longer in sight. The light would be that lamp over there. Right, this lamp right here. So, we'll just walk towards this. Doopy-doopy-doo. And it's no longer in sight. Okay. Next clue, number 4. Treasure clue 4. The nearest construction points with its limb. Follow its direction, but don't stop on a whim. That would be this, right? This construction points with its limb. Follow its direction, but don't stop on a whim. So over to this one. I don't know if this one's the one that it was supposed to be referring to, but I guess I'll say that it was that one. What if this is supposed to be the one? I like this, because this points. This thing points, right? This points with its limb. It's actually got an arrow, you know? Literally all it is just an arrow. So I'm going to follow that and not stop on a whim. So we'll just go until we can't stop, and, well, we're running into things now. So, next clue. Keep in mind I already know where the treasure is, I'm just following through the clues, so. Treasure clue 5, you're not going in circles, but riddle me this. Repeat the last clue and you won't go amiss. Huh. So maybe I was supposed to follow that one, and then follow this one to get over here. I don't know. I think the idea was I was supposed to hit this lamp, go to here, and then follow this one over here, and it's kind of going in a circle. Alright, because this lamp just points over to that lamp again, and around you go. So, let's see. Oops. Was that number 5 or number 6? I think that was number 5, right? Yeah, where's number 6? Your reward is buried at the end of your trail. Proceed as directed till you're twixt wood and bale. Oh, so you are supposed to start with this one. You're supposed to get to here, follow this lamp, over to this one, repeat the last clue, follow it over here, and then continue your path till you're twixt wood and bale. So you follow this one, and you get between the wooden shed thing and the bales of hay, and then you get your spade out. Where is it? Others? Where's spade? Come on, spade. Spade. Alright. Use. And the frying pan. And this time it has damage. I found it previously without all the clues. And it had 0 damage on it. But, stained with the ancient remains of greasy breakfasts, this pan has a mysterious quality to it. Alright. And the Guildmaster's not going to say anything to me this time. Didn't I kill him, actually? So I guess he can't say anything to me. Oops. Okay, so let's have a look. At, what is it called? The frying pan? It's just called the frying pan. I'm using the Sword of Aeons. Frying pan. It can have 4 augmentations, but I believe if you abuse a glitch you can get 5 onto it. So that's cool. It can actually become a reasonably useful weapon. I have 25 augmentations waiting. There it is. The frying pan. Well, I'll switch back to the Sword of Aeons. I'd rather use that. Doing well, glad... Oh wait, I just read the same chat again. I was like, oh. Anyway, oops. Okay, we have no quests left. How much money do we have? 75k. Well, we need to buy some weapons now and armor. What I have left to do in this game is get the, what is the bow called? Scorm's bow, And then all the rest of the armor and weapons from various vendors. That's it. Out of the fire and into the frying pan. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Okay, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I want to talk to you, not steal your stuff. Come on.
You've come to the right
Okay.
place.
Obsidian helmet? Sure. Tested to withstand a blow from an obsidian great hammer, this helmet has yet to meet its match. Reconstructions of this test are not recommended. It has a lot of armor, damn. Okay, I'll take that. Leather armor helmet? Streamlined, lightweight helmet to provide the wearer with a 0.1% improvement in straight line speed. Yep. Aeon's helmet. Fearsome looking and with just enough space to see out of it, this helmet provides you with all the necessary protection needed, especially for those with big ears. Alright. Bright leather chest, sure. Chainmail shirt. Obsidian chest piece. A chest painted with gold outlines to fool your opponents into being afraid not just of your weapon, but also your tangible wealth. Alright, I'll take it. Leather armor shirt. Aeon's chest piece I cannot afford at the moment. Damn. Often imitated but never duplicated, this chest piece is what set the expectations for all armor throughout Albion. The shoulders became so iconic that they were kept throughout history. Regardless of the number of self-inflicted injuries they cause to the wearer. Right, what else can I afford here? Obsidian gauntlets. Wait, what did they say? These gauntlets come with wrist protection only in order to free the hand for improved weapon grip. Note, refunds are not accepted for breaking a nail due to lack of hand coverage. Leather armor gloves. Aeon's battle gauntlets. Thick and strong, perfect for the warrior that just wants to wring people's necks and carry unnecessarily large weapons. Bright leather leggings. Obsidian leggings. Leggings built with knee pads to help support the older man with dodgy joints. These leggings can last you a lifetime. Built with knee pads for old men. Alright, leather armor leggings. And obsidian boots. Every gallant knight needs a fancy set of boots. Now all you need is a horse. Leather armor boots, and I'm out of money. Okay, what should I wear? Let's see. What about this new obsidian armor set? It looks a bit ridiculous. But it has a lot of armor on it, a lot of attractiveness, a lot of scariness, and no alignment. After years of using obsidian for weapons, one entrepreneurial blacksmith known as Smithy decided to craft armor with the material instead. This is the prototype that he created, and due to an unfortunate encounter with a rock troll, was never able to see his work finished. But sure, I'll wear that. And look hilarious. Well, it actually looks kind of cool now that I have it on. It's very, curvy, is what I'll say. Did it have a face in the Lost Chapters? You can't remember. Did what have a face? We don't know what. Oh, the frying pan? I don't know. I would assume so, though. That's kind of the point of the frying pan. Alright. Sleep for a few days until my rent is ready to be collected. And go and collect it. Oh, how much is... What's my alignment modifier like right now? Or just my alignment, not the modifier. My alignment is plus 63, so I'm not all good wearing this armor. But I'll wear this armor for now, and then when I have to sacrifice people to the Chapel of Storm, I'll switch into my bright plate. Okay, okay. Sorry, Transmutative, I only just saw your message a moment ago. Okay, where should we head to? Not Hall Glade. Sure. I just thought of something that would be nice if more Mario Kart 8 DLC came out. Because that game is really good. Mario Kart 8 is a really good game. But with how they released the game and then released the DLC, they sort of, you know, the game came out and it was awesome. And then they released the first DLC some months later, and that was awesome. It really revitalized the game. And then they released some more DLC a few months later, and that brought the game back again, and a lot of people played it and bought it and all that. But now the game's sort of forgotten, unfortunately. A lot of people don't still play Mario Kart 8. Froggy and I will occasionally play it, but I was playing it every day for a long time, streaming it and all. I think if they had discovered, if only Nintendo had discovered this Splatoon
What can I interest you in?
release schedule strategy before Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 could have been a much longer lasting game. You know. They could have released one track at a time, one track a month or a week or a fortnight or whatever, for quite some time. Released the game with only... They could have released the game with only like 12 tracks or something, and then released one track a week for 28 weeks. That would have actually probably been really good. I don't know, like releasing them for free. That would have probably been I think that kind of release strategy is really good for multiplayer-only games. And Mario Kart 8 has some single-player, but the single-player is just multiplayer against the CPU instead of real players, just to unlock stuff, rather than getting online ranking. DLCs make anything last longer? Pretty much. Pretty much. But I think that kind of thing, that kind of release schedule for a Mario Kart game would do really well. I would be really happy. I'm sure some people would be really outraged and they'd be like, the freaking thing they did with Splatoon, now they're doing it with Mario Kart, what else are they going to do it with? And people would get pissed off. But I think most people wouldn't care that much that the game launches with very few tracks. And I would be happy that the game would last longer because it just gives me more of the ability and a desire to play. It just makes the game last longer. So I'd be happy if they did that. And the track release schedule would have to be fast enough, like every week or fortnight, not really any longer than that, so that if you don't like a track, you don't have to wait that long for the next track to come out that you will probably like. But yeah, I think that would be good. Excuse me, tree. Money, 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 money. Money. Alright, and then I still have Snowspire, which is going to make me like 20,000 or something. So I should be able to afford Aeon's Battle chest piece or whatever, right? Did they just call it Aeon's Battle Armor? I don't know. And then, I don't know if I have his leggings yet, I can't remember. But I'll have most of his set. Once I have it, I'll wear the whole thing. Hey! Jeroentian? Jeroentian? I don't know how to say your name. Please let me know. Anyway, welcome. How are you? Oh, this woman wants to marry me. Sorry, I'm more interested in my property. Seems like we're engaged, actually, and she just needs me to own a house. Jero is good enough. Okay, jolly good. Jolly good. Let's see. Snowspire. It's a hard name. Well, you're fine, and how am I? I am pretty damn good. Pretty damn good indeed. Having a fun time, and really appreciating that the internet is stable today, because yesterday I tried to stream. I was all looking forward to playing Fable, and then, 15 minutes into the stream, the internet just completely tanked and didn't recover. So I wasn't able to stream yesterday, so I'm having a blast. I'm really pleased with myself for reaching this sort of completion level in the game. I've gotten every achievement except for completing the game in heroic mode, which I will do in a future playthrough. And I've almost gotten every single property in the game that you can. I'm not bothering with some shops because they make such a low income. And I'm not bothering with some Bowerstone properties because they're so difficult to get and it's just not very fun to get them. But I've pretty much got all the property I want in the game, and I've got almost all of the armor and weaponry available in the game as well, so I'm pretty pleased. Okay, back to Bowerstone South. The very first tailor you meet in the game. Shall provide me with some of the most powerful armor available in the game. It's pretty impressive, thank you. Thank you all. Let's see. Impressive is spelled with a V, by the way, not an F.
You've come to the right
Not trying to be a dick here, I just, you know, most people appreciate having their spelling corrected if they're foreign, and judging by that name, I would say maybe you're not a native English speaker. Anyway, Aeon's chest piece. Let's get it. Now, are Aeon's leggings in here? Do I already have them? Aeon's battle leggings cost 38,000 and I only have 34,000! Damn it, man. Okay, and then do I have Aeon's boots? No, I don't, but I can get them now. With toe caps made from an unknown material, these boots will make sure that there is no creature in Albion able to stamp on your toes. Not even the children of Bowerstone. You're Dutch. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, impressive, as Lily.
The oracle's active.
And no worries, Jero. There's no need to apologize for incorrect spelling. Let's see. Well, time to sleep, collect rent, and then we'll be able to buy Aeon's battle leggings. This armor outfit reminds me of Deathspank.
Carefully.
I'm watching you carefully. Alright. 3 days and nights of rest. Sorry, I rubbed the microphone with my cup as I was taking a drink of my delicious fruit juice beverage. You know what, I might make a fruit smoothie after the stream today. Oh, guys, I have some great news, some great food related news. I finally made my vegetable mash. It's very easy food to make. You just take potatoes and then whatever vegetables you like. I just had a mix of vegetables like carrots, cauliflower, broccoli, and what have you in a bag in the freezer. You boil it all until it's all mushy. Like how much you would boil potatoes before you mash them. Except with a bunch of extra vegetables in there. Boil them all. Mash them all with some margarine and some milk to make a veggie mash, much like just a potato mash. And then I took this veggie mash, and you can just eat it as a mash like that. That's fine. Tastes alright. Put some pepper on it, some sauce if you want. That's alright, but I decided to make mini pizzas out of it. So, I've done this many times already. The veggie mash goes a long way. I take a small tortilla, usually used to make, I don't know, quesadillas or something. Take a small tortilla, you can do it with bread or whatever though, I guess. Tortilla is basically bread. Take a small tortilla, I put some ketchup on it as my tomato paste base, because we don't have tomato paste for actual pizza ingredients. I'll put some ketchup on it as the base, put my mashed veggie mix on it, put some cheese on there, cook it in the oven for 20 minutes at a medium heat. Oh! Crispy but not burned. The cheese is all golden. It's delicious. Delicious. So I had that for breakfast this morning. I had it for lunch yesterday. I've been talking about making this veggie mash for weeks. And now I did, and it's tasty. And relatively healthy. High on carbs. But it's vegetables, so, you know, good. Anyway. I don't talk about food too much on stream. I just thought I would update you all since I, mentioned the veggie mash before. When I was planning on making it. And if we had pastry, but pastry's a bit expensive. If we had actual pastry, I would be able to make it into a pie. But mini pizzas are good too. Mini pizzas. Alright, collect my rent. Thank you. Where else do we have to go? Oakvale and Hook Coast. And then we'll head back to Bowerstone and buy some more armor. Oh, I envy Fable 3, where you can just passively collect all the rent for all your properties. Okay, where are we? Hook Coast. Do you guys think I should just do a playthrough of Fable 3 after this? I don't know, I'll probably put up a straw poll, I guess. I'll probably do a straw poll of like Fable 3, Jade Empire. I can't do Final Fantasy X yet because Froggy and I want to play through that. I've never finished that game, so we want to play through it so that she can see all the game and not just get spoilers through audio on my stream. Yeah, I don't want to do it Jak and Daxter yet. What else could I do? Trying to think of what other games I have. I have tons of games on Steam that I can play. I'll come up with 1 or 2 other games to add into the straw poll and see what people think. I suppose. But I'm leaning towards Fable 3 at the moment, just because I'm on the Fable hype. Really enjoying Fable Anniversary. Alright. One more building's rent to collect, and now I can teleport to Oakvale. Alright, alright. Gosh, it's almost break time again. Feels like it was only minutes ago. Minutes ago? But it was an hour ago.
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
Alright, give me all this rent money, please. Excuse me, my lady. I know you're in love with me, but I need this money right here. I've already finished the chicken kicking competition down there. I've unlocked all the silver key chests in the game. And the demon door that takes all of your silver keys. You know, I think, okay, well, Fable Anniversary, I should preface this, Fable Anniversary released, and then shortly thereafter, they released the modding DLC, so you can just install it, it's free. You can just install the modding capability into the game, from the Steam, you know, version of the game, you just enable that DLC. And then you can mod the game and add mods to the game that other people have made. But barely anybody has bothered modding Fable Anniversary. And I think it's just because all the old school players of Fable The Lost Chapters were mad that things were different. They're not that different, but you know, the release wasn't perfect, the menus kind of suck, and all that, and didn't really care about Fable Anniversary. So most of the hardcore Fable fans from back in the day didn't care that much about Anniversary. I wonder, and I think, if Fable The Lost Chapters had released with modding capability, or sometime shortly after release, maybe even up to a year after release or something like that, had added the ability to mod the game, I wonder, and I expect that we would have seen more, way more mods, and specifically content mods, new quests added into the game, and new areas to go to. That would be awesome. This music is quite Tim Burton-esque to you, huh? Alright, I would like to trade, please, sir. Alright, give me Aeon's Battle Leggings. Whilst leggings might often be regarded as an item of clothing for the female species, these leggings prove that this is nothing more than rumor and speculation. Uh-huh. Okay, is that everything from this guy? What about, he doesn't sell any weapons or anything? So let's get out of here, and then I'll try on Aeon's Battle Armor.
You murdered your own sister?
Alright. Let's see. Aeon's Armor. To be honest, you would rather play the old school Fable DLC than Anniversary? Why? Aeon's Armor has more armor than any other set in the game, I think, looking at it. Decent attractiveness, really good scariness, no alignment modifier. Said to have been carved aeons before the Old Kingdom, and that it was the template used by the Archons for their battle armor. Its original name is unknown, being referred to only by its age instead. They put an apostrophe in Archons there that shouldn't be there, but I shall equip it. Aeon's Armor. It looks cool. It looks a lot like plate, except dark. But, like, different. I don't know. Looks cool. Looks cool. Looks a lot like plate armor, though. I guess it just comes with a helmet. Let's see. What else? What else? Weapons. Blacksmith. Hello there, sir.
Sure to find something to suit you.
Okay, Iron Cleaver, Iron Axe, Iron Mace, Iron Pickhammer, Iron Great Hammer, Iron Great Axe, Iron Great Sword, Iron Great Mace, Steel Longsword, Steel Mace, Obsidian Cleaver, Obsidian Pickhammer, Obsidian Greatsword, Master Axe, Master Pickhammer. And that's about all I can afford, is it? Yes. Okay, well, time to sleep a few days and then start buying these actual unique weapons. This Sophia's sword looks cool. Powerful as well. Silver sharpening and piercing augmentations, carved from pure platinum and imbued with the wisdom of 100 gods. This is one of the most durable weapons in all of Albion. Please note the weaponry is not allowed in town. Alright, alright. Time to sleep so I can get more rent. It's a bit of growing up with the old school Fable and it's more fun to speedrun. I see. Oh, you speedrun? That's cool. Do you speedrun, like, do you stream speedrunning Fable on Twitch? Because that's definitely something I'd be interested in watching. Alright, we just need to collect more rent. Oh, it's break time, by the way. After I finish my third little nap here and collect my Bowerstone rent, I'll go and take a break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. What? There are only 2 thingies of rent? Is that the case at my house as well? You just speedrun offline and trying to be better at it. I see, I see. Not a worry. Okay, I will save the game right here. And guys, it has been another hour, which means it's time for another break. So thank you all so much for hanging out until now. I'll be gone for just about 5 minutes. And in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very shortly.
Alright, it's time for Fable 3. Now, I'd like to mention, I didn't record it, but I had to spend like 20 minutes on this frickin' Games for Windows Live bullshit. Making an account and then making a gamer tag for the account. Oh, blah 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 blah, before I could finally play the game. Anyway, also there's this frickin' Microsoft little advertisement there, and then one for Lionhead Studios, I think, that you can never skip. I've restarted the game multiple times. You can't skip those 2 little advertisements there. So that's great. Anyway, Fable 3, let's get into the game. And after this, I will be cutting out all the loading screens.
And so our story begins. The kingdom is on the verge of revolution. But who will be the hero to lead the rebellion?
Obviously, I'm going to be the prince. And we are going to do this retarded hold down and then release thing that has absolutely no purpose in the entire game. Playing normal. We want a fun game, not a challenging game in this case.
Of course. The prince. It is time you saw what your kingdom is truly like.
Such a beautiful day to waste in bed, don't you agree?
What? Oh, go away, Jasper.
Alright, I'm up. What are we doing, Jasper?
Lady Elise is most eager to speak to you this morning.
Well, let's not keep her waiting. I've got my clothes on. Let's go get laid. Hail, citizen. Would you care for a handshake? Why, you know the secret handshake. You must be in the same club as I am. And you're in the club too? How many people are in this club? They told me it was exclusive.
Oh, brave knight. Have you come to protect me?
I'll protect you, my lady.
Perhaps you can give me a demonstration of your abilities.
I am inclined to acquiesce to your request. Alright, I'm starting to enjoy the game.
I thought you'd never get up.
Baby, I'm always up. Now let's get moving. Even you're in the secret club? Come on now. Okay, now let's just run on up towards the kitchen. Come on, grab my hand. Hold on a second. Wind it back here. Is that the chicken from the opening cutscene? This chicken? The same chicken that already just died? It's the same chicken. Alright, anyway, let's move on.
Welcome, your majesty. The staff are convened to hear your words.
Wonderful. Well, I shall give them a grand, encouraging speech.
You have all been through some difficult times.
What a wondrous speech. It's sure to raise their spirits. Now let's go see my brother.
What are you doing here? The war room is no place for a child.
I'm not
You're no longer a child, and it is time I stopped treating you as one. Who will be punished? These strangers? Or this girl? The sentence will be death.
I just can't choose.
Choose me.
Okay. Kill them.
The girl lives. Kill the rest now. Escort my brother to his chambers. Now.
If you catch my drift.
I can't just stay here.
Okay, then let's go here.
This is your father's most treasured possession, the guild seal.
Or...
Is something supposed to happen?
Alright, I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Fable Anniversary. So let's do it. We need to go around collecting rent so that we can buy all the weapons available on Bowerstone South. So let's head to Oakvale first. And any time, I suppose, I can go to the Chapel of Scorn and sacrifice someone's life. For some reason it placed me over by the entrance to Twin Blades Camp and the abandoned road. Thank you, Jero, and welcome, Mr. Ebo, by the way. I noticed you came in during the break. I just about forgot to say hello. But how are you doing, Mr. Ebo? And Jero, it's cool to see that you might start streaming Fable speedruns once you get better at it. Please let me know when you do. I can't promise that I'll be able to watch your stream all the time, or that I'll even enjoy it, but I can promise that I will take a look, and that I am interested. I sound like a tutorial right now, or in the Fable 3 video that you just saw. I can't imagine I sounded like a Fable 3, like a tutorial in the Fable 3 video, so you must mean right now. You're well about to leave for class, bleh, school.
To fight beside you.
Bleh. I used to be such a goody two-shoes. And not in the way that, you know, I'm just not a bastard. Nowadays I'm a pretty nice guy overall. Sometimes I'm quite cynical, but overall I decide to be a good person. But back when I was a young child, I was particularly naive and thought the best of everyone, and didn't understand that there was any evil in the world. Now I see Trump and I know immediately that the world is truly filthy. But I used to love school back then. Back when I just had no idea. I had no understanding of what school was, what I was doing there, what was going on. I just enjoyed my life however it was. Now I'm older, wiser, more cynical. And by the time I was about 15, I did not enjoy school at all. I still made it through all of the exams and stayed until my final year and all that stuff. But bleh, certainly chose not to go on to university. No enjoyment is to be derived from skill for me. Ear training class, and you have to sing sharps and flats of the major scale today? Oh, you're studying to become a singer? Or a lyricist, perhaps? Is that what you're doing? Because if so, that's pretty cool. And I would be most interested if you end up putting some songs up available on the internet or anything. I would be interested in listening to them. Alright, give me my rent, please. Please, I'm just here to collect my rent. Perhaps I should, go back to Oakvale soon. Oops. Oh no, don't follow me. Don't follow me. Go away. Perhaps once I have collected this round of rent, I'll go back to Oakvale, recruit a helper, and sacrifice him at the Chapel of Scorn. Well, that has to be the right day and everything, doesn't it? Doesn't it? And I don't know which day that will be. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, right. Damn boat. So there was an interesting occurrence recently. I got curious about John LaJoie, or as some people call him, John LaJoie, but it's definitely LaJoie. He's Canadian, so it's a French last name, and he says it in some of his videos. Anyway, John LaJoie is the singer or musician in general, I suppose, who made some hit internet classics such as let me think. What are they called? Gosh, I can't remember what they're called. Well, he made some classics anyway. Some internet classics. I really can't repeat the lyrics here without bringing my stream to an R18 or R16 level, which I prefer not to do. But look up John LaJoie on YouTube and you'll see. Oh, well, what about radio-friendly song? There we go. That's a pretty... I mean, unless you listen to it, then it does have swearing and stuff in it. But radio-friendly song is one of his songs. They want another stupid mother effing lame bleep sucking radio-friendly song. And everyone sings along in their cars and at the mall and at the office. They all love the new radio-friendly song. Unoriginal melody. Radio-friendly song is one of the songs from him that I like, but he has much more crass songs, which I also enjoy, that you guys might be interested in. But he came back after about a year or a year and a half of absence on the internet with another song, and it wasn't a comedy song, and it wasn't even, I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. He just came back with a song, and he was like, "Hey guys, I'm releasing an album of songs that aren't comedy songs. Don't worry, I'll be back to comedy songs soon." Kind of weird. Okay, well, what day is it? I need to figure that out. I have to wait until it scrolls down. It's day 161. 161 days have passed. I need to look up Fable Anniversary Chapel of Scorn and see if it will tell me. Particularly, best time to sacrifice. The only way to know the best time to sacrifice is to look at your alignment bar in your menu. Blah blah blah. I don't think this is accurate. It doesn't even say what day it is that you should do. Hey, Advance, welcome. How are you? You're studying music tech, but knowing chords by ear is useful, and being able to sing it gives you more appreciation. Oh, okay.
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
Sure, in a minute. I just need to switch to my super good guy costume. Let's see, bright plate mail. That I can be a 100% nice guy. There we go. 100 attractiveness, 100 alignment, and 100 scariness. Well, that's good. I don't even need a helmet. So we can see my cool blonde hair and blue face. Just like Maze. Alright, now am I glowing blue or anything? I just have the halo.
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
Alright, well, I guess what I should do is I'll go to Bowerstone. Bowerstone. Oh, well, I should go to the Temple of Avo, shouldn't I? From Bowerstone. I mean, the Chapel of Scorn, rather. So we need to go to... Where is the Chapel of Scorn? Darkwood somewhere. Where's Darkwood? Barrow Fields is the closest, isn't it? Okay. So I need to head to Barrow Fields, then to the Darkwood Chapel of Scorn. Then I can teleport back to Bowerstone, so that I can pass the time and all that until it's time to sacrifice people. Alright, I can ignore these traitors. Excuse me. I'm definitely a good guy.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. I still say that all the time. I don't even usually remember that it's a quote from Fable, I just say, oh dear. Relatively often. Okay, there is going to be a troll of some sort around here. When there are no enemies on the map, you know there's going to be a troll. Or it could just be random enemies that spawn by this Witchwood Cullis Gate, but I expect that a troll will spawn over by the stairs. No? Nothing? Maybe since I cleared it off for that quest and opened up the Cullis Gate. Or whatever. Did I open that Cullis Gate? I can't remember. I cannot remember. I can't remember. Okay, the Darkwood Camp. And the Darkwood Chapel of Scorn. Okay, well, I guess I should just teleport away from here. Over to Bowerstone. So I'll have a recall right there, so I don't have to walk all the way there with a mercenary each time I want to attempt to get Squam's bow.
Listen, no violence.
Alright, I'll sleep until it's Betty Bye's time. This should be fine. Yeah. Alright, so I should say, well, I should have saved the game over by the bed, but that's fine. Don't worry about that. I don't think this is going to be the correct day to sacrifice people to the Chapel of Storm,
You
but...
look like someone who needed some muscle.
Yeah, sure. Join me.
Great, I could lead the way.
Alright, now I'll recall to the Chapel of Storm. And since I am 100% good, I should be able to get the maximum amount of evil points for my sacrifice. Now, I have a save game. This one. 1:8:58. Well, I'll just see the time. 8:19. Sure, we need to keep the 8:19 save. We need to not overwrite the 8:19 save. So, I shall head up the hill to the Chapel of Scorn and see what I get for sacrificing this guy.
New followers. Good.
Yeah.
The die is cast.
Yeah. We've heard it all before. I've sacrificed many people here.
A pathetic contribution.
So I got 98 evil points and no Scorm's bow. 98 evil points for a pathetic contribution clearly demonstrates that I get way more evil points if I'm a good guy. So let's reload to the Darkwood Chapel of Scorn and just wait for a little bit of time.
Following.
Just wait a little while, until about midnight or something. Should be fine.
Following.
To the Chapel of Scorn, if greeted by the forces of darkness, we want
And now we wait.
sacrifices and your soul.
I do think this is a really silly mechanic to get Scorm's bow. You should just have to sacrifice either a certain quality of person or a certain number of people or some combination thereof. Like 100 really crappy sacrifices or 10 good ones or 1 amazing one, something like that. You know, 10 wives, 1 I don't know what, or 30 or 25 just followers that you can buy. Something like that. To get the Scorm's bow would be good.
What are we waiting for? There are people to kill.
Okay, the hour passed. I shall save over this one, or... Oh wait, we're saving 8:19, aren't we? I'll save over this one. We're saving 8:19. We're not getting rid of 8:19, so let's see what we get this time.
A fresh dawn. The die is cast.
Okay, what does he say?
Your desire for my evil influence is gratifying. You will go far.
I've never heard that before. Scorm's bow, just like that. Fabled weapon of the Overberg, this longbow carries dark and terrible secrets that seem to propel arrows with a unique power. Good damage, lightning and sharpening. And I got 819 evil points. There you go, that was pretty easy. So what's my character looking like with all this good guy armor on? Still plus 75. Now what if I switch to all... Well, let's just go naked. Let's just go naked and see what happens. No outfit. How am I now? Still plus 23, so I'm still a good guy. Now what if we put on the maximal evil outfit? The dark plate mail suit. With a dark plate mail helm. Dark chainmail helm, rather. Minus 12 on that. Does anything have more? Oh. Lady Grey cosplay headwear has more alignment modifier? Really? Hang on a minute. Is the dark chainmail outfit not the most evil? Wait a moment. So, dark plate mail gives minus 51. Lady Grey cosplay dress only gives minus 18? Really? Wait a second, really? Lady Grey cosplay headwear gives minus 18. Is that the most evil headwear? The bandit bandana gives minus 18 as well. Okay. Lion's head helmet gives minus 18. Lady Grey cosplay headwear gives minus 18. Jack of Blades mask gives minus 156. Okay, I'm thinking that's the most evil. I'm thinking that is. With just the mask on, am I the most evil possible? Yeah, minus 100. Okay. So that's fine. I'll put on... Well, you know what? I'm going to switch back to... Well, I like, where was it? Obsidian armor. I like the obsidian armor. And then I'll just keep the Jack of Blades mask on, so I'm super evil. Right? Yeah. Good. Maximum evil, maximum attractiveness, maximum scariness. Sweet. That's how I want to be. My face still blue? I still have the good guy blue. And I'm not radiating redness, and I don't have flies. And I don't have horns. That's weird. Oh well, let's see. Let's float on back to Bowerstone South, and we've collected rent, so... I should be able to purchase some weaponry. Do I look evil after teleporting? Will it, like, reload my character or something? No, I still don't have the horns. That's weird. Maybe the horns and things just depend on not just your alignment, but your true alignment behind all the equipment that you're wearing and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, the shop is closed, so I better sleep until morning. Oh, some little kid is sleeping in my bed. Damn it. I'll sleep in this homeless shelter this time. Thank you, thank you. Now, you there, blacksmith. Damn it, he's putting out weapons first. For display. Could try to steal them, but there's not really a reason to do that. I guess the best time to steal them is when he's setting them up, because he's least likely to see you.
You're sure to find something
Alright,
to suit you.
now, what can I buy? Blacksmithy's Bludgeoner. Decent damage, but not too great. Flame and experience augmentations. This weapon was crafted in honor of the late Smithy the Obsidian Blacksmith, made out of the very rock troll that brought his life to an early end. Rock troll, Axel the Axe. Alright, damage, yeah. Sharpening and experience. Legend tells it that a rivalry between two blacksmiths culminated, there shouldn't be an apostrophe there, culminated in two axes being crafted, Ronok the Axe being the most famous, but Axel the Axe being the more powerful. When trying to settle the dispute, both blacksmiths ended up delivering simultaneous fatal blows to each other with their own axes. The world lost two great weapon architects, but, and I hate the auto-scrolling in this game, the menus in this game are the real weakness of it. Two fatal blows to each other with their own axes. The world lost two great weapon architects, but gained two incredible weapons. I'll take that, and I can't afford anything else yet. Do I already own U longbow, U crossbow, oak longbow, oak crossbow, ebony longbow? Yeah, I already own all the bows that can be purchased. So the only thing left to buy here is Sophia's sword, which would be 45k. Alright, please note that weaponry is blah 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 blah. Okay, time to sleep.
Oracle is awake again.
so I guess I've already had one proper sleep. Two. And 3. Wait, okay. I wonder if I save and then load if I'll get the horns. Or if it really is to do with your underlying evilness and not the evil alignment modifier that you get from equipment. I wonder. I do wonder. Okay. So, off to Knothole Glade. There are surely some things in Bowerstone North that I can buy as well. Like I bought the Lady Grey cosplay outfit there. You think it is true alignment based? Okay. So I still look like a good guy for now. Unfortunately. I could sacrifice more people to the Chapel of Scorn, but I don't mind looking like a good guy while wearing Jack of Blades' mask. I actually think that's kind of cool. I think the good guys look better than the bad guys, so yeah, why not? I'm evil on the outside, and that's all that matters, right? My equipment says I'm evil. I have the Jack of Blades mask. I am the ultimate evil. Does it really matter whether I donated money to the Temple of Avo just to get their weapon, and to allow myself to get the Scorm's bow? I should equip Scorm's bow as well. Or I just remembered. It should be... well, I've got Arkan's crossbow equipped. Scorm's bow is more powerful than that. Interesting. A regular longbow, well, it's not regular, but a longbow is more powerful than a crossbow in this instance.
What can I interest you in?
Nothing. Whoops, you remember still having a halo wearing dark outfits, I see. Okay, off to Hook Coast, sure. Alright, 16,000 gold here in Hook Coast, with only 5 properties. Hook Coast truly seems to be the most profitable location in the game, at least per building. Certainly there are not many buildings here, and if there were more properties there would be a lot more money to be made. Excuse me? Okay. Thank you. I guess it didn't change my age. I didn't get the reward of youngness or whatever from the Chapel of Scorn. I think I received it earlier in the game though. I didn't notice that I did, but I think I did with all the sacrificing I did earlier in the game. Okay, Oakvale. I still haven't done Snowspire. I have to collect the rent at Snowspire. And then I shall purchase even more weapons. Another 16,000 available here in Oakvale. Oops, okay. Gosh, I hope that one day I can make an open world, well, relatively open world. I don't know if it'll truly be open world or if it'll be more like Fable, where you have a multi-linear world, you know, where you can choose the paths, but there are definitely places you can't go. But a memorable world, with fun activities to do in it. A memorable world. I truly hope that I can make a game that is as memorable as Fable one day. With quests and characters that can be quoted and a world to be remembered, and interesting things to be done. That's what I hope for.
Don't do anything silly.
Excuse me, thank you. Wait, okay.
Paladin.
Paladin. I still have the title Paladin. Unfortunately, Scorn did not grant me a new title. I'm playing through Pokemon X at the moment. I've never actually played all the way through that game. In fact, I've barely ever played through any of it, as I was waiting to stream it, but at this point, I've decided I want to play through it. Snowspire. And I noticed, and I realized, you can play the Elite Four over and over and over. No matter how many times you do it, they will always be waiting for you to fight them again. And you can farm experience and money from them. And then I thought of Pokemon Sweet version, where you can fight the gyms over and over, and I've always wanted to be able to fight the gyms over and over and over in Pokemon games. And I realized it's actually inconsistent to not let you do that. You can face the Elite Four over and over, but you can't face the gyms over and over? Why not? Very similar things. Doesn't really make much sense to make the Elite Four repeatable when the gyms are not. I think the gyms should be repeatable. That would be more fun if Pokemon games allowed you to face the gyms over and over, but Pokemon is still awesome. Okay, thank you. Froggy and I will be going out at midnight to get Sun and Moon. Alright, all of the properties have been raided for their cash, so let's go back to Bowerstone South. This playthrough is almost over, guys. It's almost over. While we're talking about Pokemon, what's the coolest Pokemon in Alpha Sapphire? Well, that just means the coolest Pokemon in Pokemon, right? Because all Pokemon can be obtained in Alpha Sapphire, I guess, if you trade. The coolest Pokemon. Definitely Shiny Poliwrath. Alright, Sophia's Sword. At midnight tonight? No, not midnight, tonight. At midnight in November. Tomorrow, well, we could go out at midnight tonight, I guess, but we're waiting until tomorrow to go and get Twilight Princess HD, which is releasing tomorrow. It's probably got a midnight release somewhere. But no, for Pokemon Sun and Moon in November or December, whenever that releases. They just said Holiday 2016. Whenever that releases, we're doing a midnight thing. Anyway, Sophia's Sword. We already read the description, so let's just buy it. Okay, now we should teleport to... Well, I'll just go to Bowerstone North, since it's so close. Since it is so close by, I shall simply head to Bowerstone North. Hello there, Mr. Guard. Guard Captain. Alright. Does this guy sell stuff? Weapons? I don't know. Obsidian Longsword I don't have yet? Sure. Master Longsword. Master Katana. I can't afford the Master Cleaver yet. What else does he have? The Soulless Greatsword. I don't already have that. I'm surprised I didn't buy that right away. The Big Boo. That's cool. Not very powerful though. One blade. One of Twin Blade's blades. And then some Master Bows and Dragon Stomper .01. So I need a lot of money to buy all this stuff.
Again. I never thought I'd live to see
And then there's probably some armor that I can buy, but I'll check that next time. Okay. The Oracle is awake again. Alright. Let's find the homeless shelter that I want to sleep in. Thank you. 3 days and 3 nights of rest until I can collect all my rent again. If only money was so easy to make in real life. I mean, technically you can make money in a similar way. You could either be a property manager and rent out lots of properties to people, but that requires a lot of managing and a huge initial investment. Whereas in this game you don't have to perform maintenance on their building all the time. It's entirely passive other than collecting the money. But there is an entirely passive way to earn money in real life. Just depositing money into a savings account and collecting the interest. Unfortunately, the interest on a savings account is much, much lower than the interest earned on a property. you rent it out to someone. I calculated in New Zealand many years ago, so the price has probably gone up by now, but if I had $1 million in the bank, I would have enough interest each month or whatever to both live off the interest and reinvest some of that interest back into my own account.
Won't be disappointed here.
That was one of my dreams as a kid, was just to save up enough money to be able to do that. And it's still an aspiration of mine, it's just very difficult to do that, as it turns out. It's very, very difficult to save $1 million. And I suppose here in America, with the dollar being worth a lot more here and things being a lot cheaper compared to New Zealand, it might be less than $1 million, but it's equivalent, you know. Let's see. Not whole glade. Froggy and I are certainly saving money, but it's just, yeah, not enough to reach $1 million anytime soon. Certainly not enough. And when we have to move out of here into our own place, we'll be paying, well, we'll have a lot more expense. I'll have to get a job at that point, which will, you know, hopefully we won't get kicked out of here until I've got a green card, because I can't work until I do. Then I'll get a job. Probably have to stream less, unfortunately. And when I say probably, I mean almost certainly. But, well, we'll still be able to save money. And that would be a dream of mine. In fact, I think we should probably take a look at our savings account and sort out something with higher interest. I don't know. It is a savings account already. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just rambling about saving money now. What am I doing? Have I been to Oakvale on this trip yet? No, I don't think so. I think I just went straight to Snowspire. So I still have Oakvale and Hook Coast left. Let's see. Hook Coast. So I rediscovered yesterday, I had forgotten this little piece of information, but I rediscovered it yesterday, that there is a new Pirates of the Caribbean movie coming out. Not until next year, I do believe, but it is coming, and it will be starring Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow. I did prefer the first three, I think there were three. The first three Pirates of the Caribbean movies that had the Elizabeth Swann character played by Keira Knightley and William Turner played by Orlando Bloom. I thought those two did a wonderful job. I think Johnny Depp did the best performance in all of the movies. He plays the most convincing character and does an excellent job of it, and a very entertaining character, but I think having Elizabeth Swann and William Turner there to be the more morally righteous characters, to give Jack Sparrow more of a moral in-between, where he can choose to go with the good guys, William Turner and Elizabeth Swann, or go with the bad guys, like Barbossa and Davy Jones and all that. That was a much more interesting dynamic than what was in what was it? Not Dead Man's Chest. The Fountain of Youth. Is that what they called it? I didn't think it was terrible advanced, The Lost Pirates of the Caribbean, The Fountain of Youth. I think it was called The Fountain of Youth, right? That's what they were after anyway, and they found. I think it was still a good movie. It just didn't have any really interesting characters aside from Jack Sparrow. Like, it's now Jack Sparrow of the Caribbean, whereas previously it was Jack Sparrow, Elizabeth Swann, and William Turner of the Caribbean. You know, Barbossa's good too, but he's not, like, main enough. I think the actor does a wonderful job as Barbossa, it's just that Barbossa isn't a significant enough character. Now there's only one really significant character that everyone cares about. Jack Sparrow, and I think it was much better with 3. And I don't believe Keira Knightley or or Orlando Bloom are coming back for the 5th Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Unfortunately for fans of the series, although I'm sure there are some people who only cared about Captain Jack Sparrow in the first place. So, for them, not so bad. And it's still good, I still want to watch each Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Hopefully there will be even more than 5. Who knows how many there could be? Millions, billions, trillions. I'll watch them all. But it would be better if they had Orlando Bloom and Keira Knightley in them. You're the governor's daughter. Alright. Into the general store in Bowerston North.
No,
Are you?
Not you again.
You're closing? Damn it, man. I'm trying to buy unique weapons and armor. And this bloody guy closes his store for the day. What a prick. So inconsiderate. It's not even that far into the evening either. It's a bit peculiar that he is closing so early. He's up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Okay, I'll just sleep for 3 days and 3 nights, since I'm here. Then perhaps collect my Bowerstone South rent, head to Bowerstone North, buy things, and then teleport to the other rent locations. I should be able to hire a rent collection agency that just collect all of my rent for me, so that I don't have to worry about it and they get to take a percentage of it. And a property buying agency so that I can just buy all the properties from a menu rather than having to go to them physically, murder the inhabitants, and buy them. Oh well. Oh well.
Don't do anything silly now.
Alright, thank you all.
Me, honest.
It wasn't me, honest. Yeah, kid. I wish you could kill the kids in this game. Oh well. Oh well. Lost opportunities. Alright, to Bowerstone North. I don't know if I'll do such a complete playthrough of Fable 3, by the way. I certainly would if all the achievements were built into the game and didn't require multiplayer. But the achievements aren't all built into the game, they're built into Games for Windows Live, which no longer is live. And they do require multiplayer, so. Jack of Blades hooded upper robe. Designed to maintain maximum facial coverage, whilst still allowing room for a fearsome mask. Thank you. Maze's lost shirt? I'll get Jack of Blades stuff first. Jack of Blades gauntlets. A bad guy can't be a bad guy without some scary gloves. Alright, Jack of Blades lower robe. After careful review of past Jack of Blades paintings, it became clear that the reason for his voice change in recent times was due to more room being created in his crotch area, and thus we are excited to announce those same improvements to our clothing range too. Wow. His balls dropped, and his voice got deeper. Jack of Blades boots. Is it a bird? Is it an arrow? No, it's the Jack of Blades. Maybe you can run as fast as him in these Jack-inspired boots. So these are just made after his likeness, not actually exactly as they appeared. Alright, so let's buy all the maze stuff we can. There's no such thing as lost and found in Albion, so what's lost is now mine, or in this case, a lost shirt can now be yours, for a fee. Maze's lost gloves. How do will users protect their hands? Find out for yourself with these gloves used by Maze. There's lost trousers, and then I'll be broke and I won't be able to get the boots. Losing a pair of trousers would normally be considered a crime, so there can only be hope that Maze went on to find another pair. And we can't quite afford the boots yet. The pointier the boot, the more powerful you look. Sure, they're harder to walk in, but that's not the point.
I can't believe it. After centuries, the northern wastes are open again.
Wow. Okay. So, let's wear the Jack of Blades outfit. And there it is, goodness gracious. Now's your chance to dress up as the hero they all love to hate. Or perhaps it should be hate to love. Either way, when people see you, they will scream. Now that can't be all bad, now can it? They said now twice in that sentence. Some of the grammar is not that great. Some of the punctuation as well. Why does it have a... Wow. The butt and crotch are both revealed. Alright. Negative attractiveness plus scariness and super negative alignment modifier. Sure, let's wear it. For some reason I have extra Jack of Blades masks on my shirt. Who knows why? Now I am truly Jack of Blades. Alright, so let's go back to Oakvale and continue around collecting rent until I can afford the world! It's kind of silly to me that there's some DLC in this game. Specifically, there are outfits that you can buy on Steam. Why is this guy not fully in love with me anymore? Is it because my attractiveness is down? Anyway, you can buy these outfits, and Jack of Blades' outfit is one of them. I think Maze's outfit is one of them. I got them all for free, all of the DLC, from a Lionhead
That's what they call it.
employee named Major Iris. Which was cool, because I was streaming Fable Anniversary on its release date for 24 hours, and I got some Lionhead staff members. They came in and decided to give me some free DLC, so that was cool. But the DLC, if you don't get it for free, is bloody expensive. It's like $5 or $10 for one pack of outfits, and I think it's 10 or 15 for the other pack of outfits, which is a bit ridiculous. But not only does it cost that much money, then you have to save up the gold and buy them in the game. Yeah, so that's just silly.
Need a good sword to fight beside you.
I think they should have just put them in the game for free, and then you have to save up the gold in game to buy them, or let you pay for them as DLC and then give them to you for free. But they decided not to do that. Maybe even make them just available through some easy quests earlier on in the game, or something. But come on now. Making you pay for them with real money and in-game gold is a little bit strange.
Could I see you again, do you think?
Alright, now to Knothole Glade. Well, certainly not attractive to anybody anymore. Or not very attractive. Look at these little love hearts. They're just interested in me. They don't want to marry anymore, just because I'm ugly. Well, the people of Albion are quite shallow. It's explained in the game that that is the case. So, yeah, I suppose it's consistent.
I like it. You're so
Alright. That's all of Knothole Glade looted. Now on to Hook Coast and Snowspire. And I do believe after I visit all those, I will have finished another round of rent collection. Oh, excuse me. Getting stuck on a boat? I'm not sure when I eventually make a 3D RPG, I'll give the player the ability to jump. It certainly results in a more free-feeling game, a bit more freedom for the player. But it almost always results in a more glitchy game, and the player being able to get to parts of the game world that you didn't intend for them to be able to get to. I don't really see that as a major problem. I think glitchiness in general is bad, but players abusing glitchy physics to be able to get outside of areas they shouldn't be able to get outside of isn't really a big deal. If it's a single player game especially, it really doesn't make a difference. Just, if they want to have some fun abusing some glitches, I wouldn't really mind. But it certainly makes the game world a lot harder to design. Wait, do I own this place down here? No. Okay. Like in Fable, you can't jump at all. In The Witcher 3, I believe you can only jump when you're prompted to. It's like a little cutscene thing. And that just allows the game developers to... Well, first of all, the physics are way easier to calculate. Physics are way easier. You don't have to really have any gravity in the game. You just stick the player to the ground. And then animate them jumping when there are the scripted jump events and things. But the game world is also much easier to design for because you just have one mechanic that you don't have to worry about. Let's go to Milestone South. Collected all the rent, I do believe. Did I go to Hook Coast? I did, right? I think I did. Yes, I wonder. Is a game really made that much better if it has jumping in it? A game like this. Because it's certainly made a lot more difficult to make. Just think of MMORPGs where players get stuck and they have to use some command in the chat to get unstuck. That's the result of jumping, pretty much. Whereas, basically, if you don't have any jumping, you don't have to have 3D collisions in your game, or 3D physics. You can just have 2D physics, and everything's stuck to the ground, unless you go upstairs or things, and even then you're only allowed to go onto the stairs at the beginning of the stairs. You can't go off halfway up, or climb up onto it or anything like that. Gosh, I want to change out of this, just the butthole. The hole for the butt in these pants. Just not great. And the hood looks stupid. Alright, I'm going to change out of this outfit. Okay, let's see. What outfit should I put on now? You know what? Okay, I'll just wait until I get Maze's outfit, which I'm about to finish purchasing. And then I'll change out of this. You're back? Welcome back, Adrian. Welcome back. I said your name strangely because I was about to say the other half, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to stop at Adrian, because I think it was JSEC, but I didn't want to... Oh, maybe you didn't even correct me whether it was Adrian, JSEC, or something else, I don't know. I was like, you know what, I'm just going to stop there. Stop before I dig a deeper hole of mispronounced names.
Great to see you,
Okay.
as always.
Now, let's buy the bright dress gloves. The dark dress gloves. Maze's lost boots, and then some weapons. You remember the Jack outfit? Yes, it's DLC. There, it is DLC. Oh, there was a mod? Was the original game moddable? I wasn't aware of that. Could you mod in quests and locations, or just equipment and things? I already own this stuff, so... Master Cleaver, thank you. I already have a Master Pickhammer. A Master Greatsword, thank you, thank you. Can't afford the Soulless Greatsword. I can afford the Big Boo. Big, scary, and is said to follow those that turn their back on it. The Big Boo is known to stab those in the back and release more spirits for it to feed on. Sure. And I can't afford anything else just yet. Just basic mods, you think? Okay. That's unfortunate. So, Maze's lost outfit. Sure. Found in the loft of a no longer occupied residence of Hook Coast for reasons unknown, his outfit is assumed to be the long-lost outfit of Maze from the Heroes Guild. Long lost? He hasn't even been dead that long, but okay. Sure. I like this outfit. This is a cool outfit. Maze always had style.
Ya big Jesse.
Alright. Now to collect more rent. Dragon Stomper .01, yes. One of the many DLC weapons available in the game that I'm saving up to buy. I just want to buy... That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just collecting rent and buying everything in the game. Reaver's gun in Fable 2/3 was called Dragon Stomper .48. Oh. I didn't know that. By the way, please don't spoil things in Fable 2. I mean, even in Fable 3 don't spoil anything major. But even that I would rather not know. I didn't know Reaver was in Fable 2. You know, I know nothing about Fable 2, as it's only on Xbox 360, and I have never owned an Xbox 360. And certainly wouldn't buy one now just to play the game. I'll wait for it to be emulatable on PC or to be re-released on PC. Okay, even minor details about Fable 2 I would rather not know. Although I don't know, maybe I'm too strict on spoilers sometimes, but I just want to be able to go into Fable 2 with a fresh perspective when it eventually is playable. For me, you're going to eat a burrito, Beerbagger? I'd see you soon, Lily. Ah, unique weapons, lovely. Weapons in Fable 3 were kinda, yeah, they were all samey. Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, in Fable 3 you can, like, morph the weapons as you use them or whatever, or when you achieve certain things with them, so that's cool, but yeah, there wasn't really a big... I didn't feel a big aspiration whenever I played it to purchasable weapons or anything. Your opinion is that Fable 2 isn't that good? Well, I've heard a lot of people liked it and a lot of people didn't, so I'm just waiting to play it myself.
My heart skips a beat. Not a man.
Don't try anything.
Excuse me, ladies. Alright. Knothole Glade has been accounted for. I was already at Snowspire Village, so I need Hook Coast. And then Oakvale, and I've already done Bowerstone South. Beat the 6th German Alpha Sapphire, congrats! In your opinion, Fable 1 has the best atmosphere. The soundtrack does its thing. The soundtrack is very good in Fable 1. I actually look like Maze with this hairstyle and my grey hair. From behind, I think I look a lot like Maze. I don't remember him having big pointy boots like this though, but... oh well, and he certainly didn't wear Jack of Blade's mask. Damn, getting caught on the boats.
What's happening?
Getting stuck on the boats. Stuck on the boats. The only Zelda games I've ever played are the first Zelda, which I didn't like that much just because it was way too dated for me to play when I first played it, and Zelda The Wind Waker HD. In the first Zelda there was no jumping, in The Wind Waker HD there is only jumping automatically whenever you walk to an edge of a thing. I wonder, with Twilight Princess HD coming out soon, if you can actually manually jump. I hope so. Maybe the next Zelda game. Have I beaten the main storyline already? Yes, I've beaten every single quest available in the game. Except for ones where it's a one or the other type quest, like save the traders or kill the traders of outside Oakvale. What's it called? I can't remember. I usually can remember that, but that's my, you know, senile old brain forgetting things. Anyway, yes, as you can see, I'm wearing Jack of Blade's mask, so I have, and I'm wielding the Sword of Aeons. So I've certainly finished the main quest. I've finished all the side quests. And all I'm doing in this playthrough now, just because I want to, is collecting all my rent from all of my properties and buying all of the unique weapons and armor in the game, just to have them. And then, I'll be moving on from Fable Anniversary. Much as I would like to do another playthrough of it right away, I think I'm going to leave it for a little while, and then come back and do a heroic mode playthrough just so I can unlock the final achievement. Dat Chivo! This one. Great Balls of Fire, complete a truly heroic feat. That Chivo is just beating the game in heroic mode. The only achievement I don't have. Sword of Aeons, I killed Theresa, I created a time paradox. Snake! 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 Yes, I don't know about the time paradox, but I certainly killed Theresa. And if that time paradox has anything to do with Fable 2, please no spoilerinos.
I'm watching you.
But yep, I killed Theresa, I got the Sword of Aeons. This, I mean, the title says... What did I just pressed something apparently. I guess I just pressed B, yeah. So I can just do this as I walk along. Alright, where else? Have I gotten all the rent? Yeah, I have, haven't I? Go back to Bowerstone. I think if you don't kill Teresa and don't take the Sword of Aeons, you get Evo's Tear, don't you? I don't think you can get that if you do take the Sword of Aeons, unfortunately. I would love to have both. Okay, please still be open, you bastard. I don't see a green dot.
Hello, sir.
You think he'll die
Oh,
anytime
wait,
soon?
what? Let me talk to
greetings.
the...
You still around?
Okay, there we go. You think each protagonist being good is canon. If they were all evil, the world would have been doomed. I don't know, the world doesn't have to be doomed just because I kill my sister and become Jack of Blades, right? Unless they say in later things that Jack of Blades was killed at a particular time and did not return. Okay, so we already have these. But I don't have the Soulless Greatsword yet. This is the sword I always saved up for in the Lost Chapters. As soon as I used like an iron katana the entire game, or like the pickaxe you get from the bandit tollway thing, until I could afford the Soulless Greatsword. And as soon as I got to Bowerstone North, I usually had enough money. And if I didn't, I just did tons of gambling on card pairs, which is easy money. And I got the Soulless Greatsword every time. Or I could get one blade, and a Master Longbow, and a Master Crossbow, or I could get like Dragon Stomper and one blade. But I'll get the Soulless Greatsword. Old reliable. I think it's the most powerful weapon in the entire game. Jack did say, "You're next, then I will make this world burn." Well, I still killed Jack, I just am Jack now, kind of. The legendary Soulless of the mystical dragon fighters. This weapon is held in awe by sword masters and combatants of Albion alike. I will take it.
I can't believe it. After centuries.
Okay. I shall equip the Soulless Greatsword. Once I get to it, eventually. Because these don't order themselves in any way, it's just whichever you've bought most recently goes down to the bottom. It has flame, health, and sharpening on it. Even if I don't have the strength required to wield that sword properly, by the time I get to Bowerstone North. Oh, it's 5 minutes past break time, by the way. But I always just bought that in Fable: The Lost Chapters. And I loved it. Have you heard Jack's original voice from the first release of Fable on Xbox? They sure made him sound more demonic in DLC. No, I haven't heard that, but there is a reference to that on the pants. The DLC pants, I will show you. Where are they? Should be right down there, the bottom, second from the bottom, I think. Jack of Blades' lower robe, it says, after careful review of past Jack of Blades paintings, it became clear that the reason for his voice change in recent times was due to more room being created in his crotch area, and thus we're excited to announce those same improvements to our clothing range. So yeah, they were like, oh yeah, the reason he sounded different in the Lost Chapters and Anniversary as compared to the original Fable is because his balls dropped. He had more room in his crotch for balls, so his voice was deeper. Totally legitimate explanation. Anyway, guys, it has been 1 hour, which means it's time for a break. So thank you all so much for hanging out till now. I'll be gone for just 5 minutes, probably a little less than that. And I'll see you all back here very shortly. Enjoy the YouTube videos. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Montart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think.
I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying.
I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not crying. Yeah. Kingdom Box is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the game, so they incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Box is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. 2 of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after.
Step 1. Take out the nurse. Step 2. Kill the driver. Step 3. Plant the bomb. Now with their driver dead, they'll drive away and you can activate the bomb. Good work, Agent 47. For your next mission, we need you to impersonate this Asian man.
So there you are.
Ah, good work. Now plant the token and eliminate the target.
This guy is loaded.
A flawless kill. They never saw you coming.
Welcome, honorable guest. Every pleasure is available inside. Welcome, honorable guest. Every pleasure is available inside.
This random hooker might know the safe combination. I'd better be very subtle attaining this information.
I'm here on business, looking for Mr. Lee Han. Actually, I'm looking for his safe.
I see.
Mr. Lee, I'd like to talk about getting a raise. Get out of my sight. Dear oh dear.
Alright. I am back with a cracking voice apparently. And welcome back everybody to the stream! I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Fable Anniversary. And I'm starting to doubt that I will be able to finish collecting all of the weapons and armor in the game today. Good gravy. I think I slept. No, I didn't sleep yet. Okay. So, let's sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. My precious. My precious. I have run out of juice in my cup. My precious cup. It's a sad day indeed. I've decided to limit myself to 1 cup of juice per day. It is a sorry existence. Back in the day, when I was living at my dad's place, and I didn't have that many expenses or anything, and I was making more money than I needed, I was saving a lot of money, which has ended up being a bloody good thing now, because I've needed a lot of money coming over to America and everything. But I was saving a lot of money, but I was also able to spend money just flippantly on useless crap. Food and drink, what have you. Even so, I didn't spend that much money. But I would usually maintain 1 bottle of juice in the fridge. Fruit juice, you know, it was like 20% real fruit juice and then a crap load of sugar. And, you know, stuff. And it was delicious. But juice just seems more expensive here in America for some reason. It's one of the few things. Actually, fruit fruit in general are more expensive here in America. I guess in New Zealand maybe we produce more fruit, or we're closer to the countries that do. I think like there are some islands or something. I don't know. We just get fruit more cheaply than America, as far as like the dollar goes, I think. So fruit juice over there was cheap. Fruit in general was cheap. Here it's freaking $3.50 a pound for a pound of grapes. It's ridiculous.
Need a good sword to fight beside you.
But I decided, because it's unhealthy to drink tons of juice, and it's, you know, not just unhealthy for my physical well-being, but also unhealthy for our bank account, that I should only have like 1 cup of juice per day. I so want to drink just all the juice. I just want to drink so much juice. An unreasonable quantity of juice. But I can't. When we win the 1.5 billion though. That's what Froggy and I say to each other quite often. When we win the 1.5 billion, then I can just have all the juice I want. I also keep saying I'll just have to get a juice sponsorship. The official drink of Ultima Nerd. You know, the official fruit juice of Ultima Nerd. Juice is healthy as the stuff you buy in the store is all sugar. Pretty much. I mean, there are varying degrees of juice that you buy in the store. Blending up fruit yourself or squeezing fruit yourself at home is going to be pretty healthy, still very sugary. Fruit are sugary, it's as simple as that, but in general it's healthy to eat them unless you eat a ridiculous amount of fruit. Then you'll get too much sugar and get diabetes even that way, I suppose. But yeah, fruit are healthy, so juicing them yourself at home is healthy, but it's still expensive. In fact, it's more expensive than buying the crappy, just sugary fruit juices that are in the store. But the juice that I got in New Zealand was quite, you know, quite a decent amount. True fruit juice. Still a huge amount of sugar on top. Mixed in. Hey, Chiefs! Welcome! How are you doing? And what have you been up to? Alright. I've collected the Knothole Glade rent and the Oakvale rent. Let's head to Hook Coast. Now I have to move on to this filthy, nasty waters where hits it precious. I don't even dislike water, really. It's just that if I only drink water, I get super hungry. If I just drink juice throughout the day, then I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's just because of the sugar in it. It's not exactly healthy, but I don't like eating lots of food. And I kind of have to eat more food if I only drink water. And also water's just plain, whereas juice is delicious. Good man, you missed my channel while it was gone. Glad I'm back. Oh! So have you not seen that I was back since what did I do? I stopped streaming for quite a while, didn't I? Gosh, it's even hard to remember. I stopped streaming for a while I was heading over to America. And even then it took me about a month to get set up for streaming again. But now I'm back. I also temporarily streamed on Hitbox, but that was quite a while ago. And I didn't even bother trying out YouTube Gaming. I looked at it. Nee. Alright, Snowspire. Snowspire. But I've been streaming for a while now. Since I got to America. I've been streaming like since July last year. How is Hitbox? The software side of Hitbox is a little better than Twitch. I mean, okay, no, it's a lot better than Twitch. They don't have the problems that Twitch has, really. With just basic functionality. Quitting day after day. Many days, people are just unable to reach Twitch. Like, certain demographics of people are just unable to reach Twitch. Or the chat stops working, or streams just start dropping, or whatever. Twitch is just all over the place with basic functionality failing all the time. Hitbox didn't have that in my experience, but the staff disagreed on things in between themselves. I had one staff member being like, yeah, I know that guy's a view-botter. I know he view-bots himself every single day, but I've been told by people above me to ignore it. That's the kind of thing I experienced on Hitbox. So it's just as bad at enforcing the rules and making things clear and stuff like that. There's just as much, you know, oh, I'm friends with someone in the staff, so I can get away with whatever I want type stuff going on Hitbox, at least when I streamed there, as there is on Twitch. So I just decided back when I was trying out Hitbox that it's better to just be on Twitch. That's where the people, you know, that I want to hang out with are. So there's no point trying to force them to come over to another platform that isn't even better than Twitch.
It's scum like him that gives heroes a bad reputation. It
How
only
dare
takes
you.
one bad one and it ruins it for all the other heroes.
How dare you? Don't I have all the armor right now. I do have all the armor. Yes, so weapons. Can I buy the remaining weapons? One blade. After Twin Blade was defeated in battle by the hero of Oakvale, the sword was found discarded on its own, so the weapon name pretty much wrote itself. Thank you. The Dragon Stomper .01. The first weapon planned a long line of ranged combat weapons. Breathe fire at your enemies. Watch them burn. Thank you. Then I can either get the Master Crossbow or the Longbow. I suppose I'll get the Crossbow just because it's more expensive. Light, strong, and very precise. This is a perfect example of why Master Weapons are so good. Alright, so the only thing I have left to buy here... Oh! Didn't I already bought the Big Boo, but it restocks. That's interesting. That's no good. Why didn't I try YouTube Gaming? Hey, Death Course Death. I looked at YouTube Gaming. I watched some streams on YouTube Gaming. And the actual just streaming stuff itself is good. You can stream at higher bit rates there, although our upload speed here is only like 5 megabits, so I still couldn't take that much advantage of it. But I could stream at like 4 megabits or 3.5 megabits or something and get better quality. And if you guys couldn't handle it, which, I mean, people have a better connection to YouTube anyway. But if you guys couldn't handle that, you could get the transcoding and all that. That's all good. That's all good stuff. I think the chat is fine on YouTube Gaming. It's not really as functional as Twitch chat yet, with all the bots and all the moderation stuff that you can do. But it's fine. But the actual website, navigating the website, since day one of YouTube Gaming, I've been asking for, please, give us a directory of all games that are currently live, just like on Twitch. That's all YouTube Gaming really needs to be pretty much as good as Twitch. I mean, there are other issues and whatever, but pretty much all they need is just a directory that says all the games that are currently live so that I can go to YouTube Gaming, see all the live games, and just pick a game that I want to watch. But the navigation, the UI is so bad. It's terrible. That's like number one. It's like the first thing they should have done once they got streams working on YouTube Gaming. They should have been like, okay, now we just need a directory showing all the games that are currently being streamed. And they still haven't done it, and I've been told by YouTube Gaming like staff members that, yeah, we're working on it, don't worry. It's definitely in the pipeline, you know, for months. And it's still not there. I don't know if I will switch to YouTube Gaming. I don't really think I will, just because most of my community won't be there. That's why I stream. I just stream to hang out with you guys. I don't really care about being super successful and all that kind of stuff. I just don't think that's ever going to happen, so I don't really bother pursuing it. Because it would cost most of the enjoyment of my stream to do so. So there's no point in me switching to YouTube Gaming anyway, but that's the one big thing that they still don't have. And it should have been day one. Day one, you should have been able to go there, click live games, and freaking see all the games that are being streamed. And you still can't freaking do that. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's mind-boggling that they, like, I know they don't want to just copy Twitch and be an inferior version of Twitch, but holy crap. They desperately need that. That is the most basic functionality that a game live streaming website needs. Search by a game. You know, look at all the games that are live and just scroll down and find one that you want to watch. It's ridiculous. Didn't OpenNerd try YouTube? Yes, he did. OpenNerd tried everything? Yeah, just about. I finally convinced him that he should just stop caring about the problems that Twitch has, because every platform has its problems. And just stream. Just have fun and stream, because otherwise he will never find a platform that he's happy with. And thankfully, for quite a while now, he's been on Twitch. He's actually managed to stick with Twitch and just enjoy streaming rather than worrying about the problems that Twitch has and the differences between each platform and everything. He's just streaming. Sometimes you go to YouTube Gaming to find a stream, only to end up on a channel or a video, not a live stream. Yeah, that's a big problem with YouTube Gaming. They wanted to make it the one-stop for all gaming AV. They wanted all live streams, all videos, and stuff on YouTube Gaming, and that's not the way to go about it at all. Nobody wants that site. I mean, people want that site, but they don't want it to be part of YouTube. And they want it to be better than what YouTube Gaming is. I think people want a site where gaming video and live streams can be found easily. But they need to have a clear separation, unlike YouTube Gaming. And it needs to be some kind of indie thing, not Google doing it. Isn't he a partner though? Yes. OP is a Twitch partner. He gave up his Twitch partnership when he stopped streaming on Twitch. He actually emailed them and got them to revoke it back in the day. And he tried Hitbox streaming, and he tried YouTube Gaming streaming, and he was considering trying other streaming platforms. Then he finally came back to Twitch, and then he just asked, he was like, hey, can I have my partnership back? He didn't expect to get it back, but he did. And then he got a sub button back recently, and yeah. So yeah, he's got his whole partnership back. That's really good advice. Every platform has at least one big problem. Yeah. Somewhere DMCA isn't a problem. DMCA will always be a problem until the law is changed. That's not anything that there's nothing a website can do to stop DMCA claims. And in fact, I think the reason YouTube has such a horrible automated copyright system is because they couldn't deal with all the DMCA claims. Either they were getting threats or they were getting tons of DMCA claims in writing from companies just spamming videos with DMCA. So they're like, okay, we have to have an automated system to handle this because we can't possibly break even money-wise while trying to have enough staff to handle all of these DMCAs. So that's why YouTube's copyright system is so shit, I think. Just because they can't handle the copyright bullshit, so they have to make it shit. But they could still improve it a lot. That's what the Where's the Fair Use stuff is about recently. With Team 4-Star getting taken down by DMCAs. Or just claims. DMCA isn't that bad, it's these BS auto systems where any tool can claim stuff. I disagree. DMCA is a bad system currently, it could be improved. But with DMCA there's no backlash if you make false claims. And it's very hard to fight against actual DMCA claims. You have to go to court if you want to contest it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why YouTube made this crappy automated system, is because either big companies did, or they threatened to, send a bunch of DMCAs to YouTube about hundreds and hundreds of different videos, so many that they could not handle it at all. So they just had to make this automated system that sucks for all the streamers, and I mean YouTube, the content creators. Crazy that YouTube lets that happen. It's YouTube that would have to pay for the damages caused. Yeah, YouTube are the ones suffering because of it. But I think the real solution for that kind of shit is that's a real DMCA claim. These automated systems don't require a DMCA claim. That's true. That's true. I think the solution is to improve the laws, though.
Under surveillance.
If it's harder to claim copyright on stuff like that, or at least to get it taken down and stuff like that, and if there's a reason for you not to send in fake claims, like a punishment, or if you can only send in a certain number of claims at a time, well, that would kind of suck, because if a lot of people put up your movie or whatever, you can't claim them all. But yeah, if you get punished for making false claims, and claims, you know, have to have evidence rather than being true until proven false, that'd be a grand improvement. So I think it's a law issue, not a YouTube issue, really. YouTube had to pay before because of copyright, that's why they put the system in place, yeah. Okay, so we're done buying everything in Bowerstone. Monetizing by claimant should be put in a side wallet. Oh, I absolutely agree that the monetization from a side claimant, from a claimant, should be put into a side fund and just held until the claim is sorted out. It's ridiculous that it goes straight to the claimant immediately. Absolutely ridiculous. That's just stupid. That's just utterly stupid. And a really obvious, easy thing to fix on YouTube's end. It's mind-bogglingly insane that anybody thought that was a good idea. But yeah, YouTube could take the money that claimants get and put it into a side account until the claim is resolved, and make some kind of punishment in some way for false claims. And then the whole system would be improved quite a bit, but I do think it has to be... the laws have to be improved around it first. Legalized theft is what it is, yeah. Today's the first day in seemingly months you've been able to and had the time to just sit down and watch streams and games. You're so happy. Nice. What have you been doing for seemingly months? That you've been so busy you haven't been able to just sit and relax for a moment. If you don't mind me asking, if you don't want to talk about it on your, well, relaxation day, then there is, of course, no need to do so. Sure, I'll go this way. Alright, thank you, and thank you all. Give me the money. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. Okay. Oh, Donkey. Donkey just tweeted out at, Paragon. He said, "Hey, Paragon, hook me up with some beta keys. My man says your game is the jam." It's kind of unfortunate, but I suppose it's also fortunate. He reminds me a lot, Donkey does, of a guy I knew in real life, or I know in real life, back in New Zealand, who's a total bastard. Don't get me wrong. Total prick. And he's one of those people that pirates games and movies and stuff, just because he says, if I don't have to pay for it, why would I? Even though he definitely can afford to buy games and movies, he just pirates the shit out of them anyway because he's a prick. He's a prick in other ways too, but he is funny. He's definitely funny. He has very similar humor to Donkey. It's like, oh, I love Donkey, but he reminds me of that guy. I still watch Donkey's videos though. What's Paragon? Paragon is a game. Paragon is a game. It's a Dota game, basically a Dota-like game, a MOBA as people call them, but I think that's a pretty crappy name. You could say it's a tactical, team-based tower defense game or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's like League of Legends. It's got the lanes, it's got the minions, it's got the towers, it's got the bases. Except it's more like Smite in that you have a third-person perspective, and you control your character more directly, like with WASD and the mouse moving around. It's from Epic Games, the people who make the Unreal Engine. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good game, but I don't know if I'll bother playing it. You know, it's a big time sink, that kind of competitive online game. A big time sink.
How's our world?
Alright, you've never heard of it? Well, it's the new MOBA on the corner coming out. It's currently, I don't know, in beta or something. Of course he was, Ultima. You didn't know any people over there that weren't total bastards. Well, you're right about that. Just about. Just about. Black Blowfly is a pretty awesome guy. And not really a bastard in any way. He's not perfect, certainly. But he's a great guy. Just nice to everyone. Doesn't usually have ulterior motives and stuff like that. Doesn't care too much about his own personal gain. Yeah, he's a good guy. The one good guy I knew in New Zealand. I mean, my parents are okay, and, well, I don't know, my dad had 3 spare bedrooms in his building and instead made me live out in the bus. No insulation, I had to run power through the window and shit like that, so that was pretty shitty. That was pretty shitty. I didn't recognize how shitty that was of him until I moved out, really. I was like, wow, That was a really dickish thing to do to your son. So, yeah, my dad's not great. He's okay, though. My mum, she's alright, but yeah, still not great in all ways. He's just alright, but yeah. Black Blowfly, he's a really good guy. The one really good guy I knew in New Zealand. Probably the one really good guy in New Zealand. Even I don't qualify, I don't think. I'm like, pretty good, but I'm not totally selfless or anything. The stories I could tell. Yeah, I did tell some stories, not like that, but did tell some stories about myself on my YouTube channel a few years ago. I called the little series Story Time with Ultimate Nerd. I told the story of how I accidentally stole $40. I think it was 40. I told some other stories. The story of how I got my first PlayStation and some other such things. I should make more story-based games. Oh yeah, definitely. I should just make autobiographical games of different parts of my life. Right? Definitely. Definitely. There'll be smash hits. People will say they're so artistic and poetic. Let's see. Oakvale is the next location I want to buy everything from. Based on the life of Ultimate Nerd, yep. Okay, let's go to the smith and purchase everything. Is this guy's name Hofstadter? Hofstadter, it is. Hofstadter the Armorer. Just had to give my throat a bit of hell there. Alright, so we already have the chainmail helm and the bright chainmail helm. Pirate's hat. Pirate's hat. It's pretty cheap too. Pirate's unique hat style became synonymous with sea plundering. The silhouette alone could strike fear into the heart of any seaman. And Dave's hat. Oh, if only Digital QR were here. Wow, it's a Minecraft face. A man called Dave once wandered around Albion with boxes covering his body. One day he was down by the Oakvale docks and, when mistaken for a package, was shipped off to the northern wastes, never to be heard of again. Am I collecting every single thing in the game? Yes, I am. I am. Dave's hat. If only Dig could see this now. But he's missed it. He missed it. Alright. Pirate's shirt. The shirt of Pirate's was claimed to have stitched onto it a living kraken tentacle. Upon closer inspection, however, it appears to be a broken kraken shell, most likely washed up on the shore. What a way to ruin a great story. Yep. I can't get Steve's shirt. Pirate's gauntlets. If a sailor is spending a long time at sea, he needs to feel the sea breeze between his fingers. These gauntlets are perfect to keep your hands free, but all the important wrists sturdy. Right, villager trousers. And Pirate's trousers. Minecraft takes place in the northern wastes. Confirmed, yep. To help prevent the ocean spray soaking through his trousers, Pirate's lined the insides with fish skin. While effective, the smell was extortionate. And it's a bit psychotic as well. Murdering fish just to make pants. I'm sure you could make water-resistant pants without killing fish. Pirate's boots. A man at sea needs sturdy boots with a strong grip. Pirate's came up with a genius way of gaining additional grip by crafting the buckle in a way to provide more downforce from the strong sea breeze. So the sea breeze pushes your feet down into the deck of your ship. That's cool. Alright, what weapons do you have, sir? A bunch of stuff I already have. Steel katana, steel cleaver, steel great hammer, steel great axe, steel great sword, obsidian axe, obsidian mace, Pirate's cutlass. Oh, it looks cool too. Says the man beating his wife with a dead fish. So are you doing a series right now like the Elder Scrolls one, or doing variety streaming? Chiefs, you'll be able to see it when I go offline, but my offline image explains it pretty well, I guess. Or at least it just explains my current schedule. Pretty much, I do Pokemon Sunday, Mondays. Always Pokemon. At the moment, that's a playthrough of a Pokemon ROM hack called Pokemon Sweet Version. After that, it'll probably be another ROM hack before I am able to get my 3DS capture card, and then I'll finally be able to play games on my 3DS and stream them. But I'll be always streaming Pokemon Sunday, Monday for the foreseeable future. Wednesday and Thursday are full game playthroughs of other stuff. So right now it's the Fable Anniversary playthrough. I'll do a straw poll for the next game, which will be like Fable 3 or Jade Empire or something like that. And then whatever and whatever and whatever. So Sunday, Monday, always Pokemon. Wednesday, Thursday, whatever other game I'm playing through at the time. Anyway, Pirate's Cutlass. A weapon used at sea needs to be both practical and effective. Pirates spent years refining this weapon so that the hook could be used to catch fish, the tip could be used to eat fish, and the blade could be used to slit a man's throat. Damn. I'll take it. Sword of Strategia. It looks cool. Oh, this sword looks cool. Damn. Said to wield incredible combat strategy by the mind of the beholder, this weapon has been used throughout history to turn the tide of war for the commanding army, not to mention helping them find a few silver keys on the way. That's cool. Okay, I already have the bows. Ebony crossbow, I'll take it. Alright. Okay. Should I keep the Solus Greatsword equipped, though? I like the Solus Greatsword. I think I'll keep it equipped for now. Jade Empire, the game is amazing. Oh, I agree. It's a great RPG. Alright. I still have a bunch of money, but it probably won't be enough to buy all the remaining stuff. So I'll go back to where is it? Milestone South. I'll rest for 3 days and 3 nights. Collect my rent again. Move on from Oakvale now that I've bought everything available in Oakvale. I could put on Pirate's outfit. That might be cool. Where is it? Where? Pirate's outfit. Other than the wasp head there. It's not that cool though. The wasp outfit, the obsidian armor, Maze's lost outfit, Jack of Blades. I could wear my Lady Grey cosplay outfit. Is there anything else I want to wear? A guard uniform. Black guard, of course. The most powerful. Fire assassin outfit. Dark dress. Archon's battle armor. Alright. I'm fine with Maze's lost outfit. I like Maze's lost outfit. Oh, I do like Maze's lost outfit. It's pretty cool.
I'm watching you.
Alright. By the way, guys, the stream is normally supposed to end in 20 minutes. If I'm right close to the end, like I just have a few more things to buy, I'm just going to continue until I get those things, because I don't want to spend Wednesday, the start of Wednesday's stream, just playing 20 minutes of Fable and then either ending the stream like I usually do when I finish a game before the stream is over, or just spending the first 20 minutes with Fable and then moving on to whatever next game it is. You know, I just think that'd be silly either way. So, I believe this is all I have left to do in the game, is collect all of the equipment available. So if I can't do that before the end of the stream, it shouldn't take too much longer, only like 20 or 30 minutes or something. So I'll probably just do that if we reach that position. There is a shop in Hook Coast. There's also one in Snowspire. I found all the treasure clues, found all the hero dolls, found all the books, did the chicken kicking competition. Yeah, I've done everything. Found all the demon doors, all the silver chests. Where in the US did I move? Texas. Howdy, y'all. I'm Ultimate Nerd in Texas. Get along, little doggy. By the way, little doggy is actually a calf, I believe, not a dog. D-O-G-I-E. D-O-G-I-E. Little calf. That's how every Texan speaks, by the way. It's an entirely accurate representation of Texas. Speaking from personal experience, I have extensive knowledge of Texas now that I'm here. And I can say with confidence. Cool, you live in DFW? I don't know what that is. DFW. Dallas. I don't know what the F and W could be. Dallas? That's a place in Texas. Dallas, Texas. I think Austin is the capital of Texas, isn't it? The capital city.
Paladin the Great. That's what they call it.
Imagine if the United States of America weren't united. Dallas Fort Worth, I see. So Fort Worth is like a place in Dallas? It's a metroplex. Oh. Okay, Knothole Glade. Oh, Knothole Glade, Hook Coast, and Snowspire Village. I have these 3 places yet to purchase weapons and armor. I suppose I should just buy from the blacksmith while I'm here, shouldn't I? Okay, clothing. Apollo's hood. As many archers know, a hood is important for 2 reasons. During the day to keep sun out of your eyes, and at night to keep their faces hidden from view. Sure. What else? Apollo's shirt. Stitched together with leather that Apollo crafted himself, and the wolf pelt that he caught from high up on the eastern mountains during his travels. They should just call it skin instead of pelt. These custom-made fingerless gloves provide an archer with the extra sensitivity they require on their trigger finger to attain the perfect shot. Apollo's gloves. And Apollo's trousers. Trousers tailored to create minimal rustle when moving and camouflage to hide the wearer from view in a forest, as well as cover up grass stains from the missus back home. And Apollo's boots. These boots are made of a similar material to the boots often purchased by assassins, but come with all the important grip required by an archer that might frequently climb trees or hide in bushes. Thank you. Now weapons. I've got all the armor available in Knothole Glade. I'll get the Obsidian Great Mace, the Master Mace, the Master Great Axe, and Apollo's crossbow. Based on a centuries-old concept, Apollo wanted to create a modern crossbow with the feel of a relic from the past, and thus this crossbow was born. Dependable in combat, but also pretty tasty to look at. Tasty? It doesn't look like any kind of food to me, but okay. I guess it looks cool, if that's what they meant.
The Oracle is awake again.
Okay, well that cost me about 60k, but we've already cleared out Knothole Glade now of weapons and armor to purchase. So we'll only return here for cash. Feed your eyes, yes, feast your eyes upon it. Food for your eyes, yes. I see. I was like, it looks pretty tasty. Like, they said it was a centuries-old concept. So I was like, maybe centuries ago people had the idea to make a crossbow that looked like food. I don't know. I don't know what centuries-old concept it was supposed to be. Maybe it was supposed to look like a rifle. Because it did kind of have a butt. And a grip and that kind of stuff. But maybe rifles were based on crossbows anyway, so I don't know. I do not know. To Hook Coast. We have a lot of rent. Must have gone bad by now then. Yeah, the food. Centuries old, I say. Alright. We have some things to buy in Hook Coast, I'm sure. I'm actually not sure, but there probably are some things. I know in Snowspire Village there is a charity store I will be buying from. I've murdered the owner of that place a few times. But she should still sell the same things. You don't recommend eating it? Really? I was so looking forward to eating it. Man, I'm hungry. It annoys me. It annoys me. You know, if I drank tons of delicious sugary juice, I wouldn't get that hungry that quickly. But what did I do? I ate at like 5 AM? I suppose that makes sense, getting hungry around 10 if I eat at 5. Because I used to eat around 7 or 8, you know. And then get hungry around midday for lunch. I just don't like eating so much food lately. I'm not like getting fatter or anything, but I just don't like eating that much food. But I've been getting more hungry lately. I think it's just partly to do with schedule and I don't know what else. What do you know? I had a small period of time where I just wasn't really that hungry at all. It was weird. Weird. If you look at meds, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Think we can do a special offer for you, sir?
What do you have to sell me, sir? Nothing? Maybe nothing. As far as armor goes anyway. Milk will fill you up some, takes time for your body to digest the fats, water goes right through you. Oh, water definitely goes right through you. Milk is expensive though, and I don't really like drinking it that much anyway. I used to drink tons of milk. Tons of milk. I'm a bigger fan of almond milk these days, but it probably doesn't take as long for your body to digest. You have to take meds every 6 death course death? Every 6 hours? Oh, take meds every 4 hours with a meal? Meds? Medication? I don't think I need to take any sort of medication. Okay, the Master Great Hammer. The Master Great Mace. And that's all that's available here. Okay, so I've cleared out Hook Coast now.
I can't believe it. After centuries, the northern wastes.
Okay, now let's head to Snowspire Village. Maybe I should just get some fruit and fill in the time, because my schedule is like elongated. Froggy and I wake up at 3 AM when she's working. And then we don't go to bed until 8, so we still have, like, you know, dinner at a relatively normal human time, around 5 or so, or 4. But because it's like, it's just basically a longer meal schedule, really. We just have breakfast earlier and then lunch earlier. Maybe I should just get some fruit, and then eat like a banana or something between breakfast and lunch, or lunch and dinner. Have an afternoon snack of a piece of fruit. Maybe that would tide me over if I have lunch at like 10 or 11, and then just have a piece of fruit before dinner time. Maybe then I would be able to eat just the amount of food I want to eat and not get too hungry. Maybe that'd be good, because bananas are pretty cheap. They're like one of the few fruits here in America, or at least in Texas, that are actually affordable. What are you talking about? 16 pills a day. Damn, that's just one prescription? Good gravy. You mean they usually take meds every 4 hours with a meal, so you guess ideally you can eat every 4 hours. Oh, that's what you mean. People who, like, medications usually say take every 4 hours with a meal. I see. Alright, Anna the charity worker.
I'm pleased to serve you.
Scythe's charity headwear. Dang, this is going to be expensive, isn't it? This headwear comes complete with all necessary fittings and fixtures to attach to even the roundest of heads. Let's see. So glad you don't have to pay for them. Wow, $1,200 a month for your medication for Crohn's disease, but luckily you don't have to pay for it. What is Crohn's disease anyway? I can just Google it after the stream if you don't want to tell me, but speaking of bananas, there's a new baseball team in Savannah, Georgia, called the Savannah Bananas. That is a brilliant name. You think bananas digest slowly? Yeah, and I mean, they're pretty good for you. It's particularly if you do a lot of exercise, which I don't, but I move around. I could use the potassium, probably. You live on a fixed income of $1,600 a month, you wouldn't even have rent money, yeah. So is that, when you say a fixed income, do you work and you get exactly that amount of money, or do you mean you get like a government benefit because of your disease? Anyway, Scythe's charity upper robe. This is going to almost break the bank. The iconic upper robe of Scythe, including a few unwashed stains to please even the most hardcore of Scythe fans. Scythe's charity gauntlets. As worn by the legend himself, these gauntlets are proven to last many centuries. I can't afford the lower robe, but I can afford the boots. How many pairs of shoes can an Archon go through in their lifetime? Going by the smell of these, not many. So Scythe is an Archon? He must be ancient. There you go, Scythe's charity boots. So the only armor I have left to buy, the only armor I have the only armor I have left to buy. Keep stuttering. The only armor I have left to buy is Scythe's charity lower robe, right? Unless, no, there's a smithy here, so I should check that too. And then weapons. Nothing. Okay, no weapons. Just Scythe's charity lower robe. I'll check the smith now.
The sword.
We shall check the smith. I can't afford anything from the smith at the moment, but I'll see what they have to sell me, so that I can see how much money I need. Potassium. Gotta get what? Potassium, holy crap, my thighs, what? Is this a song? Something happens when your immune system goes crazy and attacks all the good bacteria in your digestive system. Your father's pension, you take care of him because he's not all there anymore. Oh, that sucks.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
Okay, well, let's see. I could get the NWA staff, which is National Will Association staff. The Jackass I already have. I already have the Master Longbow and the Master... So the only things I have to buy are the NWA staff, which I can afford right now. So I only need to get Scythe's charity robes or whatever. And there is no armor to buy here.
I can't believe it.
Is there a separate armor store? Maybe. We'll check. I'll check downstairs. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. What's this place? I don't know what this place is. Let's have a look.
I'm keeping tabs on you.
Oh, it's somebody's home. Sorry. I don't know what this... Oh, this is a tailor. Okay, so the tailor will probably have some different armor if he's... Oh, there. She is. Hathaway. You hate potassium. Had to get that in your IV last time you were in the hospital. It feels like they're dripping molten lava into you. I think in the amount of potassium you get in a banana is fine though. If you're getting potassium in your IV, it's probably not going to feel great, I guess, but in a banana, I think it's fine. Oh, a prophet upper robe. A robe designed to cover up even the nerdiest prophet. Okay, I'll buy that right now. Snowspire Guard stuff. So I do have some things left to buy. Snowspire Guard is 800. I have the bright plate, right? Yeah. Oh, you can buy bright plate here. Prophet gloves are another 1,000. Prophet lower robe is another 4,000. Snowspire Guard trousers. So probably one more loopity-loop. Oh, I can afford the Snowspire Guard boots. Sweet. The perfect boot for cracking ice and maybe even some skulls. So, just one more round of rent collection and I should be good to go. Let's see. Bowerstone. Even on Dilaudid it was painful. I guess that's a painkiller. Eating bananas doesn't feel like... Yeah, it doesn't feel like molten lava. No, I agree. Your digestive system is all wrecked, put it this way. If you can eat, it comes out and... Oh, wow. 2 hour turnover. Well, at least you're efficient, right? Can you imagine if eating banana felt like that? I think I'd enjoy the pain. They're just so tasty. You'd enjoy the pain of eating molten lava just because bananas taste that good. You must love bananas. Do you have the guard outfit that you can get while saving your mom in the prison? Which guard outfit? I'm pretty sure I searched everything in the prison, so I should have. If it's just the guard outfit, then yeah, I have it. If it's simply the guard outfit, then I do have it, as I've put it on at times as well. Okay. That's enough renting for all my rent to be waiting. I mean sleeping for all my rent to be waiting for me. Thank you, thank you. It's not efficient, that's the problem. It doesn't have time to absorb the nutrients. Oh. Well, I was mostly joking anyway, but thanks for the clarification, because I didn't actually realize that.
It wasn't me, honest.
Okay, just the normal guard outfit I definitely have. I do have the normal guard outfit. The black guard outfit. Dilaudid is a very powerful opioid painkiller. Oh, like opium? Is opium an opioid? I guess it is.
You carry the oh so proud title.
Now you know why junkies do heroin all the time. Why you really enjoy the Dilaudid, I guess. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is Crohn's curable? Oh, I assume not, yeah. I wonder, in my super society that I imagine one day where robots handle practically all the necessities of humans, and humans are born and free to pursue or do whatever they want, within the bounds of law, so they're not allowed to negatively affect other people too greatly anyway. I wonder in my super society that will probably eventually come about, where humans don't actually need to do anything and there are plentiful resources and robots can just do everything for you. I wonder if there will be this huge separation between people, where there are people who either go all ultra lazy, not really achieving anything, they just watch TV or whatever the equivalent is, and maybe they do drugs all the time and just party and do useless crap all the time. Which is fine if they want to do it that way, that's fine. But I wonder if there will be these people, and then there will be the people who are ultra into living a worthy life and making things that matter and producing art and producing the things that people watch on TV and that kind of thing. I wonder if there won't be people in the middle. I suppose there would still be people who have hobbies. Like me, I just stream for a hobby. But then people could also go and party and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if there will be a great separation between those types of people, or if there will be a bell curve where most people just do a bit of fun time wasting and a bit of useful, I don't know, pursuits. Like Wall-E? Yeah, like Wall-E. Pretty much. I'm sure it's just human nature to want to achieve things, so there will always be people who feel the need to strive for greatness and to strive to achieve things and to make an impact on reality. But I wonder if there will be many people who just sit around doing nothing. You know, you're just gonna sleep in that reality? Just sleep all the time? Ultra into the human experience? The human experience? What, you mean taking drugs? Hey man, I'm just exploring my psyche, man. Open your mind, man. Just take this LSD and your mind will be open to so many possibilities, man. Remember that guy in my stream? Person, I don't know if it was a man or a woman. Remember that person in my stream, like years ago now, who reckoned that milk was bad for you and that LSD was mind expanding. That you would gain a new perspective on life if you just took LSD. Do you remember? Do you guys, who was here for that? Maybe that was on Hitbox. Was that on Hitbox when that happened? I don't know. But I fondly remember that person and chuckle about it occasionally. I feel like you're right. People have significance factors. No one would be happy doing absolutely nothing. Oh, well, that's, you know, all the people, most of the people, who were doing nothing all the time and just partying, taking drugs, and watching TV, would be super depressed. Most of those people would be super depressed. There'd be a huge, huge suicide rate. Astronomical. Unbelievably high. Unprecedented. The most suicide of all history. Some people would be fine with it, but a lot of people would commit suicide if they were living their lives like that. Don't get me wrong. Let me see. Snowspire. You're fairly happy doing nothing with your life. You would love to do stuff, but you can't really. That sucks, Nevin. Just started watching today, so you didn't see. Well. Okay. I'll collect my rent. I'll finish buying the charity stuff from who's a Scythe's charity MacGuffins. I wonder if I should put any voices into my game. I'm working on a game, in case you guys don't know. It's a 2D RPG. 2D, but it's from the side view, side scrolling, you know, platforming. Platforming isn't the major focus of it, but that's just the perspective. But it's an RPG with a huge... It's going to... Well, not yet, but it's going to have a huge amount of stuff to do in it. Just lots and lots of side quests and mini-games and all that kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff. I wonder if I should put any voices into the game, or if... Maybe the characters could just mumble like... Because it'd be really hard to do voices for all the characters. I can do partial voice acting or whatever, but... Maybe I should just go... for all the characters. That'd be alright.
To serve you.
Alright, Scythe's charity lower robe. Nothing speaks for charity quite like a second-hand robe. Do your bit for the town of Snowspire and invest now. That was expensive. Now. Be like The Sims, just gibberish. Hasayo! Okay, Apollo's outfit. Oh, wow. Apollo's outfit is pretty cool, though. Apollo is the great pseudonym for the leader of the Grey Company, the man responsible for monitoring Lady Grey's financial investments. As fearsome as that may sound, he had a reputation for being incredibly nice, often using his own money to bail out any villager that couldn't afford that month's rent. What a nice guy. I want Scythe's charity outfit. To try and raise money for the town of Snowspire, Scythe very generously donated one of his old outfits to the cause. It can only be assumed that this means that it is in fact many hundreds of years old, so this is an outfit suitable for the hero with a weaker sense of smell.
You defeated Jack. Oh, my darling.
It's pretty cool. You meant to say side-scrolling like Maple Story? Yeah, kind of like that. Not exactly, but like that. I'm still not exactly sure whether I'll have that kind of depth where you can go through a door or whatever and travel this way in and out of the world, you know, to different depths, or if the entire world will be set on a 2D plane. I'm not sure about that. Oh wait, this is somebody's home. I need the tailor. You know some voice actors, if I need any, you'll tell them to audition? Thanks, Death Corsair.
Careful with this one.
Alright. I do actually really like the idea now that I come up with it. People just going, you know, I could do all of that myself. Or I could get Froggy to do some female sounding ones. But yeah. It'd be probably quite expensive to hire people to do real voice acting. Snowspire Guard shirt. In colder climates, a guard needs a shirt warmer than your average enforcement outfit. Alright. Prophet gloves. Being stood inside a demon door for so long can make you very cold, but be cold no more with these comfy, not to be mentioned rather trendy, gloves. And these are the prophets that I murdered. Okay, prophet lower robe. Unable to use a toilet for years on end? Then you need a suitable set of trousers to hide your indiscretion. Wow. Snowspire Guard trousers. Stitched with leggings to fight the cold, but stay hidden enough to remain manly. Yep. And that's it. We've got all of the armor in the game. You can do non-paid too though? Well, true, but I plan on selling the game, so I'd feel pretty shitty about getting people to do work for free for a game I intend to make money on. Let's see. Prophet outfit. Looks a lot like Jack of Blades, actually, with the hood particularly. And what's with the boots? Don't I have prophet boots, or do they just not have boots? Oh well. I guess they don't have boots. And Snowspire Guard. Wait. Those are the prophet. Do I not have the Snowspire Guard gauntlets or something? What the heck? No spoilers for Deadpool, please, by the way. I haven't watched that yet. Okay. There are some sites where you can put requirements and stuff and they can post auditions, really? Have I seen Deadpool? Wanted to know my opinion? No, I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. I guess there are no Snowspire Guard gloves.
I'm sorry.
Alright, to the weapons store. Fiverr, is that still a thing? Oh, is that the voice acting website? Careful on the language though, it's a PG stream here. Yes, yes it is. Thank you all.
Sure to find something to suit you.
Okay, let's see. Any weapons? Were there weapons there that I needed? I think so. No. Do I have everything? I think I have everything in the game.
The word is, the Bronze Gate is open. We're doomed.
And just 5 minutes over time. So, let's go up to the prophet and end it there, I guess. It's not VO, but you can give people like $5 and they'll do stuff. VO? What's VO? Voiceover? Anyway, guys, here we are. I've finished Fable Anniversary, except for one achievement which will require another playthrough of the game in heroic mode, so as you can see down here. And I even completed my own custom achievement of acquiring every weapon and armor in the game. Yeah, please no spam B. Death Corsair. I know you did it on accident. Yeah, I need to play through in heroic at some point, so I'll do that in the future. So guys, that's it. Fable Anniversary is over. Please keep an eye out on my Twitter for the straw poll for what game I will stream next. The main two choices I've thought of so far will be Jade Empire and Fable 3. I don't know what other games I'll put on there, but I'll look at my Steam library. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today and throughout this playthrough of Fable Anniversary. It's been a blast, more so than I expected. I've loved Fable since the Lost Chapters, but I didn't realize how much fun I would have playing through Fable Anniversary again. So I will surely do another playthrough of this, definitely as a good guy. I played as a bad guy this time for pretty much the first time. I always play as a good guy. I'm just a good guy, alright? I'm a good guy. So I play as a good guy. But, I'll do another playthrough of this as a good guy at some point in heroic mode so I can get that final Chivo. Anyway, keep an eye on Twitter for the straw poll. I'll be back on Sunday and Monday with Pokemon, and then whatever gets voted on straw poll will be on Wednesday and Thursday. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you all back here another time.